this one? They come up here? There's nowhere in this fucking town that's safe. There's nowhere in this town that's safe from the NPCs. I was thinking I would walk here. Hi, Kodiak. I was thinking I'd walk here on the cannon tower. But, like, the fucking bride was up here when I got here. Oh. I just want a place where the NPCs don't go. Now, hold on. I just saw a place the NPCs definitely can't go. Is it probably... Surely the NPCs can't get on this platform, right? Spin 1, flying. Surely they can't get here, right? Oh, God. Where should I angle this? There's... Oh, that was just my butt. If I have it, like, here... Also, I'm just in the wrong outfit. Oh, hi, Cairo. Hi, Trombe. Yuli, can you make it your objective to catch Sunman on stream? It's 1% chance. Every 20 min I saw, LO. Sonica will be visiting you. At least speculation. People, hi, Spacefish. No, it's during occult rifts. You'll hear a noise when you catch fish in an occult rift, and then you need to look at the lighthouse. It is not my objective to find Sunman. That sounds like a fucking waste of my time. Apply. I have the world sounds on. I don't want the world sounds on. Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. This one. How loud is this? I'm okay with that. I think it'll pick up also. Hi, Haxie. Hi, Ellie. Where am I in my room? I'm like the center, right? I don't want to fall off this fucking thing. Hi, Global. Praise the Sun Mother. I see that reference in so many games. Never played it myself. Good morning, astrological cephalopod. What? Hi, Cairo, LOL. Okay. Do I have everything I need? I have all my tabs set up. Oh, I don't have my camera set up. Hi, Ish. If you had a good rest of your weekend? It was good. I thought I was going to play a lot more WoW this weekend. I barely played Saturday, and yesterday I finally got to 90, and then I immediately made a rogue. Got it close to 81, but not there. And then I was summoned to fish. What is that lean? Like, I'm clearly leaning, but, like, why? Grr. I need to figure that out. Hi, gamer. Okay. Ellie hit him with a bat. Love Ish. I can't. He's at work. Fuck. Hi, Yulind. It was nice seeing everyone Saturday. Oh, sick boots. Tracker drift. Shirley. I don't know why it would drift that much. Like I just calibrated, and it's like I haven't been moving. It's like here it looks fine. Here it doesn't look like I'm leaning at all. But like when I'm backwards, that looks kind of fine also. I don't know. I don't know why I get on the treadmill and just starts losing it. Just a shot of my dogs on stream. Did I miss it? Uh-oh. Or the base station not seeing right. Mother on lean again. Hi, Kyle. Could be a lockhead or hip thing with the bones. Grr. Grr. I always lock my head. Maybe I do need to lock my hip. Let's try lock and hip. There. Now we're on lock hip. Elf? Okay. Demon is fixed. So I am happy to say that demon is working. And I can actually use that one now. When it comes up. Which one's my elf one? Dude, the recently used page seems so wrong. Like, anytime I look at it, I'm like, that's not what my most recently used is. I have to, like, click off of it and then back onto it. I think you definitely want lock head with laying down, though. Oh, absolutely. Yes. I need to bring up the mirror, because I can't see my feet for shit. Okay. Hi, anime fan Rick. I would have not yawned for that. Hi, anime fan Rick. And hi, Donvara. Poke Village theme. That is incredible that you recognize that. But yes, this is the Poke Village theme. I want more, I had been doing, like, background music. And, I'd been doing a lot of, like, lo-fi stuff. And I'm like, why am I doing lo-fi stuff? I should get, like, town themes and city themes from video games. So I want to, like, redo my playlist of, like, background music. And I want to get a lot of, like, stuff like this that's just, Monster Hunter towns. A lot of Pokemon towns. A lot of maybe some World of Warcraft towns. So yesterday I had a tan model. And now you, what, doubled down? Hi, Naya. We're a dark elf. We're a drow. I'm up to level 70 in fishing. And I have a better setup for fishing this time. So last time... I don't know what level I am. I haven't seen... Okay, so last time I tried fishing with this thing. This thing fucking sucks for when I'm walking because it's like it's just hard to catch while walking. It also has a very aggressive attraction rate, so like it's just constant fishing. It's a lot of mental power while walking. So instead I used this thing, which the metal rod, which was a lot easier to catch fish. Still pretty decent catch rate, but just very, a lot easier to fish with. But this thing, it's got terrible stats for catching big fish, so I didn't make a lot of money yesterday. I went and bought this fucking thing. You know, the thing that looks like it's about to cattle prod somebody. This thing, I went and got the lazy enchant on it. So the attraction rate is -30. It takes like 10 to 12 seconds to catch a fish. But I don't fucking miss the fish once I catch them. It has 55 strength and max expertise. So like, this thing fucking rules for being lazy and like catching stuff while I'm walking. And that's basically how I'm gonna go through the fishing world from now on. I'm going to have one rod that's like really good for making money, and that'll typically be I'll try and make that the alien rod. Such a comfy rod though. Oh dude, it's such a comfy rod. Oh, 75 expertise on a rod is like, dude, this thing's fucking free for catching fish. I want to have something that just always has the lazy enchant, which thankfully it's a very easy enchant to get. It's a green in one, so I'll get that with like old relic pieces. And then I'll have a main rod that is typically like, this is the money maker. This is the one that'll have like, you know, plus 20% gold, or demon hunter, or you know, whatever thing I'm feeling like catching fish with. I gotta go rent a car today and go run some errands. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. That'd be cool, yeah. Why do that? Simply steal Kairos and make him use the forklift. Such a comfy rod. Okay, let's get started. Let's actually get started stretching. Once we get once I finish stretches in an hour and a half, we'll actually go closer to the water so that it's easier to fish. Level 231? Actually, you're already higher than I was from the whole beta. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, How the fuck y'all do this shit, Jesus? Here, I'm going to do knee lifts at this angle. Pre-level squish. This would be over 500. Yeah. Shocky was telling me that, hey, yo, for free, shut up, it was an accident. Shocky was telling me that, they have figured out the math behind the level squish, and it's not as bad as people initially thought it was.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's not exponential, so it keeps getting bigger and bigger as you get the levels go up. It's just a specific number.
Mm-hmm.
So from like 50 to 500, it's 2000 XP per level. And then from 500 to 900, it's 2000 XP. And then from 900 to 1000, it's 4000 XP per level.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still horrible. It's like trying to get taking this long to get to 500, and well, to get to what I am now, you gotta double it to get to 800, to 900.
Sure, but that's better than what we thought it was, right?
But there's no reward for doing it.
Then why?
There's a reward at 500 and that's it.
Well, I mean, isn't that good?
Then what's the point of going to 1000 outside of a single title?
There is no point.
It's gonna take.
So nobody should be trying to go just to 1000 just to go there.
More hours. I'm going that.
Why?
Because I can't leave it unfinished.
It's not unfinished.
It is. If there's a title I don't have, I have to get it. I started it now, I have to finish it.
Good lord. That's considered Dark Elf? It's like standing on a tree if you're Southeast Asian? I don't know what to tell you, Naya. This is very much a Dark Elf. If you look up Drow Baldur's Gate 3, you're gonna see like this color palette. So people aren't done with everything in a week. Used to be darker, but he got a lot of jokes, so he decided to lighten the skin. Where were we? Arm pulls. Ugh. I will say that's a pale drow. I don't know what to tell you. I literally looked up Baldur's Gate 3 pictures, and I took the little eyedropper and took it from the images I was seeing online. So, whitewash. Hi, Dehi. I literally can't use this outfit without getting race jokes. I just can't. Saturday was nice. It was nice getting to know you more. Mm. Where are we at? Lunges? Mm. I still like this avatar very much, but I thought we'd be walking in Demon today. I thought because I fixed Demon, we'd get that one. Ugh. This avatar is peak AF. Oh. You know, think would be really funny if imagine somebody that like does the whole multiple outfits and avatar swaps like I do, but they only do elves. So they just do every type of elf. They've got like wood elf, dark elf, high elf. They start doing all the World of Warcraft elves. They do a long neck Elizin. So Farisu? I mean, no. Because I don't think anybody's done that, right? Like, Farisu doesn't have a bunch of, like, elf swaps. What I'm saying is, like, imagine a streamer that's like, what type of elf are we walking as today? Or, I guess, being today. No, I mean, it's like, if I picture someone to do it, it'd be her. LOL. I don't think she would switch that often. I think Farisu picks one thing and locks in on it for like a year or two. Which is very... I was gonna say on brand for a VTuber, but not necessarily a VTuber. It's very on brand for Western interests and things. If you guys know this, that like, when you look at Western cultures, typically their interest in games and work is like 2 years. They like hyperfixate on something for that long, and then they kind of have a big shift. You see this in work where like it's very common for people to work at a job for 2 years and then change jobs. Whereas in Eastern cultures, they typically have like multiple things going on, and they do those 3 things forever. And so it'd be like a job, a hobby, and like something else, and they kind of like bounce between which of those that they invest a lot of their time in. For games, it'll be like 3 major games they spend a lot of time on, but they don't switch games. Whereas in the US, or not I keep saying the US, in Western stuff, they play one game, they play it a lot, and then when they're kind of done with that, they just move on to the next thing, right? Warframe actually builds their content on this, where they're like, Western interest is 2 years. We need to have a big shakeup every 2 years. We need to have like a big story moment. We need to have like a new focus on the grind. We need to change everything every 2 years. Also, it's time you take up the mantle. Be the femboy elf streamer. There's plenty of those already. I don't need to be the elf specifically. I think I would... I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about elves that much. Hi, Hobbit. I think elves are great, but I wouldn't build my brand or content around them. If anything, as a fantasy race, I think they're kind of boring. Oh. 3 more lunches. Oh. Fair. I finally hit 86. World's slowest Holy Priest leveler. Dude, it's so slow. And like day 1, Frisu telling us like, we're gonna get there in 6 hours. I was just like, okay, that'll be a nice easy stream. Then we'll get to 90 spamming dungeons super fast, and then we're done. We just didn't even come close. I do think if we'd ran dungeons the whole time, we might have gotten there. Like, all of us might have gotten there day one. I think that would have been faster than... I think that would have been faster than trying to do MSQ. Hi, Octal. This stream rocks. I think the way we did dungeons was really fucking fast. Having you and Frisu in the same group meant we could crank out dungeons crazy fast. And so that was really, really nice. We also just would have been gearing up the whole time, so... The problem was they gave us one dungeon to start with, and we had to unlock the others. That's the part that's like, this stinks. Imagine when I heal your raid. They're thinking Monday and Tuesday for the most times, which I know Tuesday didn't work super well for you, but... Nyx did a big old post about it. In the Demi-Cord, which we might get you in at some point. Depends on the time. When am I getting in? You're not. You're blacklisted. For raids, of course. Bitch, come play with me. I need my safe space. I've been begging. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why. You heard him, Ish. I'm not allowed. He's gonna go play with his brother. His brother's back into WoW, and so Kairo's gonna go play with him. We'll, like, maybe run Mythics or something, I don't know. My brother's playing Resident Evil 9 first. Oh, well, yeah, obviously. But, like, Resident Evil 9 isn't an MMO he's gonna play for the next 2 years. We need to get that girl. We need to get that girl a faster boat.
She needs to get more fish.
What model is she in?
Yeah, I was about to say, what is that? I recognize the red hair, and that's it. Was it like a maid outfit?
I think she put herself in a maid outfit. Okay, I'm gonna fucking... She's not gonna know. She might know how to get up here. Oh, she found it instantly. Hi. Do you think you can make this jump?
Hi. I can't hear you for some reason.
Just probably fall off, climb up on top of here, and then jump off of this rock and like the crest of it.
You can make it at that angle as well. The problem I have with that spot, Hobbit, is that on the downslope you can miss the jump.
Yeah, that's what I said at the crest. It's more consistent for me.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Ooh.
You can do it. I believe in you. I believe.
You want me to jump there?
Yeah.
Yeah, jump at the crest, like right there.
I think I'm okay with here.
No, you can do it. I believe. Oh, she did not make the jump.
That is a bit of a tricky spot to get to, I'm gonna be honest.
So, okay, you can jump from there and, like, jump without running and then just move forward, or from like between me and that third window, the third window on the right. At the yeah, so right where you are. No, go to your left. Right there, right there. The part of the ground you're on, when you're running up that, you can jump there and make it. But that one you have to be running for the jump. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I felt it in my stomach. How did
Whoa!
I have the fear of high place?
I did not know you have
I
a fear
told
of
you.
high places. I wanted to
Yeah.
find somewhere where these fucking NPCs can't get to me. You're a fucking
Ah,
you're a Cyclops. That's so cute.
I know. It's so cute. It's so rare to see avatars like this.
I would love to introduce you to my friend Squishy. I don't see them that often, but they have been a Cyclops for like 7 years, and they have for a long time had the single eyeball in their head, and their avatars always look so fucking soft. Like they always wear clothes that just like they look like you could, you know, poke their sweater and then push in an inch before it actually gets to them.
Oh.
Can I get in just to rub it in Cairo's face? Yeah, of course. Hi, Leon. Hi, Yasu. Beautiful avatar, Yulind. Thank you. Wish I could buy Dingy for Icy. Withered Abby.
Very icy, like
Withered. What the fuck? Hi, Archangel. Orb. Hell yeah, I'm in. Take it, Cairo. Okay. We did lunges. We are at hamstrings now. Ugh. I was talking about it earlier, Fishy. I got the perfect enchant for walking while fishing. It's called Lazy.
What does it do?
It gives me
Lazy?
75 expertise, but it's negative 75 attraction rate. So it makes it super easy to catch
so
fish.
Super chill.
Uh-huh. And it also gives me time to read chat between fish.
Heck yeah.
There was a brief period of time I was using the speed rod, which, oh. Okay, I thought Cairo fell off of Haxie's boat and was just going down in the water. I was like, oh no. Hi Techno. There was a brief period of time I was trying to use the speed rod, and it was just like, it was so hard to read chat because it was just constant fishing, and I was like, man, I never get to fucking look away from this thing. I'm coming with Ellie this weekend. You asked for it. That's it. What, are you buying a plane ticket too? If I can't make any of the race, I don't have an account. I don't play, but if you do Hunchback, it's 1-to-1. Hunchback. What? Morning, Lind, it's midterm day. You got this, Techno. You got this. I went enchanting during Moonrain yesterday and wasted a bunch of relics on bullshit. I don't think it affects enchanting. I don't think it does either, because it literally affects the luck on your rod. So I don't know why that would affect your enchanting chances. I think it's somebody who's just like, this is my good luck charm. I roll enchants during the moon ring.
it's like they have their lucky pair of underwear.
Yeah. Why not? What's stopping me? Have you been, Miss Lind? I'm good. I had fun yesterday. I played WoW. I cleaned the house a bit. I took a bath. Not a shower, but a bath. And it was nice. It was fucking awful getting out of it. It was like, oh, this is fucking freezing, and like twice as bad as getting out of the shower. Oh, Kyle, hi, Techno. Caro, we could alternatively pick up the pool car and take it on a road trip. Hi, Giggle Squiddy. Are you like Kuro and only shower once every 2 months? Hold on.
What the fuck do you mean, curly showers?
What the fuck do you mean once every 2 months? Huh?
Like bathe every day and then shower like once every 2 or 3
I have to shower daily. Like I physically have to shower daily. You think I'm joking? No wonder his parents were fucking mad when he was getting his fucking license. They had to fucking sit in a car with that. Holy. Hi, honey. Oh my, Bro, the amount of dead skin I'm fucking retching. He don't shower. Whoa. I got a luck sacrifice enchant in my Darkwood rod, and I missed the 100% attraction rate. 100% attraction rate is really nice. Hello. When you are like actively fishing. When you're like, this is all I'm doing. Hi, Zvi. As opposed to mentally showering. Yes. As opposed to mentally showering. I need to do toe touches. I'm not gonna yell at Kuro for that, but I want to. I'm pretty sure he's gotten enough shit for that. But that is like, bro. Stimky Yulind. I don't. I shower daily. I literally have to. Oh, a streak. Hi, Scat Cat. Why are you yelling at Kuroki, Meanlin? Do you see what was just put in chat, Techno? Techno, do you see what was up here a moment ago? Are you like Kuro and you only shower once every 2 months? Techno, are you justifying this? Do you only shower every 2 months? I didn't see. Actually, I'm walking to class, Lamau. Well, Techno, you just defended the man that showers once every 2 months. So now I'm throwing you in with him. You're fucking stinky, Techno. Go shower. I shower daily? I don't know. You just stood up for somebody that showers every 2 months. I think that's a little incriminating. I think you're in the same boat. No, you're fine. So you use scentless soaps exclusively? I use like a peach mango body wash. I hate this guy. Tee. Where were we? We just did toe touches. We're at splits. Gah. It's weird seeing you like that, Space Fish, but it's like, it is cute. But it's very different.
So thank you. Mm-hmm.
Is it a public avatar, or did you upload it?
It's a public one.
Mm. You should see if it's like dirt cheap. And if it is, put your hair on it. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Yeah, can't see your clothes on mobile? Oh, no. Could say some of these stretches are a touch to mention. Touch too much. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Ugh. I'm worried about my right tracker. The Velcro strip I sewed onto it has come undone. And so I need to re-sew that today. I started to yesterday, and I was trying something that would be a lot more durable than what I normally do, and it wasn't working. And so I said, fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow. But I have a very, very loose Velcro patch on it now. There's the tracker, and it's Velcro. And on the belt of the tracker, the Velcro has become so weak that I've had to like take a patch of Velcro and sew that into it. Not the plastic like really hard scratchy part, but the other part is what's become weak. And so I cleaned out the hard scratchy part today. You know, I took a toothbrush and was like kind of cleaning it out and trying to get all the like loose stuff in it out. Things like small hairs and whatnot. And then the other one, I kind of just hope it holds. A friend of mine last night had clothes who disappeared in water. God, we love VR chat shader issues. In Blackout, there is a garden that has a little like hallway to a greenhouse. And that hallway and greenhouse, it's like a glass tunnel, and the greenhouse itself is glass. And so there's basically a glass wall between the greenhouse and the garden. And it is oftentimes people's clothes, a lot of people's clothes disappear there. And so like I've seen hobbits might, I'm not sure, but I know Ceres do. She'll look at you from the greenhouse and she'll go like this, and then she'll lower down so that you can't see her boobs over the wall. Hi, monkey, monkey, monk. Curious? Okay, we just did splits. We're at cami stretch, donkey kicks, squats, planks. Hello, hello. Sleep a little fucked up because Foss? You can't blame Foss for that. It's your sleep. Oh, I do and I will? Okay. I'm just, saying that says a bit about you, Air. 3, 2, 1. I love in games when people are like, the drifting in this game sucks, the cars in this racing game sucks, and then I just, low under my breath just go, the poor craftsman blames his tools. And like, if they're paying attention, they'll be like, hang on, motherfucker. Cami stretch? No, we just did cami stretch. We're at squats and donkey kicks. What if the tools themselves suck? Then it's a poor craftsman that's managing tools. Like, it's still the craftsman's fault. He should get better tools. Clearly he doesn't take care of his tools. Clearly he doesn't value having good tools. Hi, Kumi. You out here calling big rigs over the road, racing the most immersive driving sim of all time. I didn't say anything about big rigs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if Crash Nitro Kart's controls can be managed well, Lamau. Well, so like, if a game has bad controls, Techno, everyone else has bad controls, right? Like, if you and I are playing Crash Nitro Karts, and oh, it's a very slippery game, I don't know what it's like at all, and you drift the fuck out of a turn and like, just hit a perfect line, and I slam into the wall, and I get second behind you, and I go, I would have win, but the controls in this game are bad. It worked for you. You did it fine, right? So it's like a little bit of, if the controls are bad, they're bad for everybody. Crash Nitro Kart is both stiff and slippery at the same time. The racing game... Oh, that was the fucking loop on the YouTube video. The racing game I put the most time into is Mario Kart Double Dash. Maybe 8 as well. I don't know between those two. I've mastered them, but they still suck ass. I don't know. on one hand, I want to say, like, there's some value in clunky controls, but they can just suck ass. They can just suck ass. I've done a singular squat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What video came up for the walking? I don't even remember. Oh. Quad and a grand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cumi bark. 1,
So
2,
earlier,
3.
I was trying to launch access overlay,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I did it wrong because I got an achievement saying, "Why would you even do it like that?" And SteamVR crashed, and I'm not even sure what happened.
That's kind of fucking awesome. Do you have it working now?
I gave up and I just used SteamVR.
What were you trying
I
to
what I
do?
did wrong. I was trying to launch the Beyond app and then the access overlay, and then it said something horribly wrong, and I got the achievement and was like, what?
What's the Beyond app?
The thing that they told you to download? The Steam?
I just use SteamVR. Hi, Yoku. I didn't even know there was a Beyond app. I just, like, launched VRChat with this plugged in, and I have it set up so that Access Overlay and OVR Advanced Settings auto-launch with SteamVR. And then it's my A button on index controllers. I double press that, and that brings up the, like, wrist menu. Squished a fish. And pat, pat, pat. 1.
So I need to figure out if it's... I guess the Beyond one is not necessary then. Huh.
They said to plug it in. I literally just plugged my Beyond in and launched SteamVR, and I was like, cool, it works.
On the setup guide, it was like, download this thing, and it's now on your Steam, and...
Maybe I did that? I don't remember.
Because isn't that the one where you change the refresh rate and the fan speed and everything?
Maybe? I haven't looked at that stuff at all. The only thing I've changed is the resolution, which I did from SteamVR.
Ah, I see.
Crash Team Nitro Fuel drifting was a lot of fun, though. Especially when you can keep the blue fire boost going. Mario Kart 8 was the most I played, and back then it was Burnout Need for Speed. Most one of the original, not the PS3 360 version. I played a lot of Mario Kart Double Dash when I was in high school. I think this was freshman year of high school, so I would have been like 13. And this is when I learned, like, drifting. I had played racing games before, but it was, you know, just turning left and turning right. This is the first time I was, like, actively learning more racing mechanics, like drafting and drifting. I put a lot of time getting good at, like, just running time trials to master Rainbow Road as well as the Donkey Kong stage. And I feel very, very confident at drifting in racing games because of it. Mario Kart 8 came out, and this was when I didn't watch streams, but I wanted background noise. And so I would watch this streamer named Leroy, some string of numbers, and he was like max rank in Mario Kart 8, and he would just play it for hours every day. The dude had nothing to rank up with, he just liked racing in Mario Kart. And he didn't have a mic, and he didn't have a webcam. And so it was just Mario Kart sounds. And so I loved having him on the same monitor. But I'd also just, like, see the things he did now and then. Like, you know, I'd be at a loading screen and wow, and I'd look over to the left and be like, oh, I didn't even know about that shortcut. Oh, he just did a good play, right? I learned about fire hopping, which fire hopping was a crazy fucking mechanic in Mario Kart 8. Basically, when you drift, your back wheels get lit on fire. And the color they changed to indicates how big the boost will be when you stop the drift. So it goes like orange, red, blue, and if you've got blue fire, you're gonna get like 2 seconds of boost at the end of the drift. Fire hopping was only an 8 on Wii U. Yeah. And so when you stop drifting, you get 2 seconds of boost, but that doesn't go down in the air. So what you do is start a drift, which makes you do a little hop, and you just like wiggle your controller while going left and right. So it's like you hop left, you hop right, you hop left, you hop right, you hop left, and you extend that boost from 2 seconds to like 5 to 7 seconds. I would see him doing that, and then I got into Mario Kart 8 myself and was trying to do it, but it was not on the Wii U, it was on the Switch, and by the time I got my hands on the game, they like patched it out, and so I was like trying to master this thing that wasn't even in the game. Nice, I need to play Mario Kart 8 in Nitro Field again at some point. They got rid of that shit quick in 8 Deluxe. Yeah, which, I mean, on one hand, it's unfortunate because it was a cool skill to master, and it's, I can see why, right? Because it's a huge advantage if you know about it, and if you don't, it's like, oh, you just get shit on. Oh yeah, then you spam hot. It was very easy, just like, you just wiggle. It's just boing, 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 like, while drifting at the end. And so, you could go from, like, drift to drift, and there were stages where it was like, you can get a blue drift off this one, fire hop to the next turn. Blue drift, fire hop to the next one. Blue drift, fire hop to the next one. And that felt really fucking good. Granted, I never got to do it. I only got to see it, but I don't remember what stage it was. I want to say it was like a Yoshi stage, but I remember just watching him do that, and I was like, dude, that looks so fucking good. Yeah, I was kind of doing that, but not the proper way. No, Mario Kart 8 was a lot of fun. I haven't put enough time into Mario Kart World myself. It kind of just came out at a weird time for me. That and Kirby, I need to play a bunch more, but we have 2 games on the horizon that are like really, really big games that I want to play long before I go back to those other 2. But it's at the same time as the WoW expansion, so it's just like, oh, I don't know when I'm going to get to any of these. Fuck. But it's the second, Pocopia. No, it's the third? Why does this look so blurry on my hand? Pocopia comes out tomorrow, I think. And so, if there was a game that I'd play for the 950 days, which we're not going to, it would be that one. Streakland maintained off to Classland. I hope class goes fast, Techno, goodbye. Pocopia is on the 5th, I think. Is it the 5th? I keep thinking it was the 4th. Anyway. Dude, it looks so good. I was talking about it in Kana's stream yesterday, and she hadn't heard of it at all, so I sent her a trailer, and I rewatched the first trailer when we first saw it, and I was like, dude, oh my god. Have you seen anything about Pocopia, These Fish?
No, I have no idea what that is.
So, it's a Pokemon game.
No, I saw the trailer.
Okay.
You were watching it. The Minecraft Pokemon thing.
Yeah. It's a Ditto that just sees like a human, so it tries to be a human. And it just builds like a straight up Animal Crossing town, but it has fucking Minecraft building. It's got crazy terraforming for Animal Crossing. God, it looks so cool. It looks so good. 1, 2. Remember when I was like, we're making good time. I'm not stalling. And then I just threw away 13 minutes. I say threw away. That's a negative way to put it. I had fun yapping for 13 minutes. 2.
Now it just sounds like an excuse.
4, 5. What the heck? I was fishing with Oku last night, and that was when I tried out the lazy rod that like takes 12 seconds to catch a fish. And I was using my other one. I was using my, very active fishing, and then I was getting sleepy, and so I was like, oh man, I'll switch to my easy rod. And I very quickly realized I throw out the rod, and staying awake for 12 seconds while waiting for it is like really hard when I'm that tired. Hi, Elite. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Don't Hate. This stream rocks. Was Oka just slapping your ass with a fish? No, I don't think so. If they did, I missed it. This stream stinks. What the fuck? Hi, Raiders. Hi, hello. You always spoil me. What the heck? We're, Actually, I don't know if you've seen this outfit, Elite. We wanted to be a drow. This is a little bit of contrasting colors with the hair there, but we wanted to be a drow. So it's based on the Dark Elves in Baldur's Gate 3. 50 minutes and he's not walking. First time. The people are right. Look, it's their fault because they started bringing stuff up that I want to talk about. It's not me, it's them. They're the ones at fault, not me. Cue back to like 20 minutes ago where I'm like, the poor craftsman blames his tools error. We're at squats. We've got like 3 more squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elite. I'm having so much fun in this fishing world that just came out. It is like, it's so fucking fun, and like it's popping off. It had a peak of like 25,000 people in the fishing world alone yesterday. And I'm like, you and Koyo, I would kill to see do this map because both of you would absolutely fucking love this map. But both of you are over your hill of VR chat. To get either of you into VR chat is like, somebody would have to pay you to do it, which is like, damn it. Damn it. I've been doing some fishing in Red Dead 2. I believe it. Yap maxing cute, this fucking guy. This map, let me see if I can show you from here. Okay. You start on this island over here, Coconut Bay, and you have to like, you've got a fucking stick of a fishing rod initially. You have to either get enough money to buy something else that doesn't have negative 50 luck, or you catch 100 fish so that they give you a free sunleaf rod. And then you buy lines, bobbers, and better rods. The more you buy, the better stuff you can get that lets you get more money. There's also a whole boat system where it's like the first thing you can get is a surfboard that moves along really slowly. And it goes from, hi Smug, it goes from boat to canoe to rowboat to enthusiast boat, to dinghy to yacht to speedboat. And that helps you get around faster, which there are rifts that spawn around the map. So it'll be like a Midas rift where the fish have a chance of being gold, which is worth more. And so the faster you can get to those, the more money you can get at those because they're only up for 5 minutes. But if it takes you 4 minutes to get them, then you only get like a minute of the rift, stuff like that. It has over 20,000 fish to catch. Granted, it's more like 1,000 and each fish has 20 variants, but I got a dinghy for you. Okay. It is a whole game. It is just straight up like a game the size of web fishing, but it's all in a VR chat map. And actually, I don't know if you knew this, Elite. They have added a thing in the last year or two in VR chat called persistence. Persistence is basically a fucking save file where like, let's say you've got a tower of 20 puzzles and you do 3 of them. The next time you come to the map, those 3 are done. It's like, yeah, you did those last time you were here. You're on the 4th one. And so it's even better than Final Fantasy, than the Final Fantasy map from 7 years ago. Yes. Deadass gets patches like every day. Worlds have save files now, yeah. It's Elite. If there was a map, if you ever get like the slightest inkling, the slightest like interest in coming back to VR chat, and you're just like, I want to see a map that everybody's talking about. Can I not grab my camera? I can move. This map here, Fish by Godfall. It's just FISH space exclamation point because they had to name it weird because of a thing. And then release. You could literally make 1,000 hours of content if you ever became the VR chat streamer again. I don't see you ever doing that, but it's so fucking good, dude. Data skips patches every day. Worlds have save files now. Yeah, fish. I didn't notice this the space there. It breaks my heart to see Elite and Koyo, my two VR chat streamers from back in the day. Both people that got me into Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, it's Stardew Valley fishing. It's just straight up Stardew Valley fishing. Look at this. I gotta turn the UI back on. It's I'm gonna have to angle it down a bit, I think. It takes me a while to catch with this rod because it has very low attraction rate. That's to give me time to talk to chat. It takes a while, I swear. Okay. Look at this. It's just Stardew Valley fishing. And like Elite and Koyo are the two that got me into Stardew Valley. And both of them are little fishing gamers that don't do anything but fish.
Yeah,
Here,
that's the fun part.
I'm gonna put this by you. Don't mind me just putting that right by you. Sorry. Where were we? I think we have like 3 more squats. Me trying my absolute hardest to sell it to Elite. I bring home so much money for my wife, Abigail, every day from being a professional fisherman. Elite. Did you see the video about the 10-year anniversary and they announced the 2 new candidates? I'm sure that you've talked to people about this already. You saw, and nobody in chat fucking say who. Did you see who the 2 new marriage candidates are going to be? Bro, she wants the rocks so she can eat them, not fish. As a certified fishing gamer, TM, this gets my seal of approval. I'm really hoping Elite. Somebody told me, but I'll still just marriage Abigail. It's Sandy, the girl from the desert, which, you know, yippee, she's great. And Clint, the blacksmith? Clint? What? Who the fuck wants to marry Clint? You could argue who is the worst person to marry before. I think it'd be between Shane and Haley. And I think there'd be a lot of distaste for Alex and Elliot. I think those 4 are like in the running for, this is the worst marriage candidate. Spacefish to my right just being like, what? But I love Shane. I think everybody's gonna unanimously agree. Clint fucking sucks and he's going to be the worst. Look, I love Shane too, but he is an alcoholic and it's a problem.
He starts to smile, and it's sweet when he smiles and holds a chicken. It's super cute.
Yeah, and then he keeps drinking behind your back, as evidenced by the beer cans and smudges in his room.
But it's much less than earlier. He's making progress. Very slow progress, but
Making progress for 5 years. Character development may help him like it did Shane. Still can't marry the fucking wizard. Dev saw everyone saying fuck Clint and misunderstood. You keep my wife's name out your damn mouth. Oh, Kyle, you're a Haley? Oh, no. That's okay. I bet Kyle would like being in the doghouse. Everyone can have their opinion, but if you like Shane, your opinion is wrong. I married Shane first. Shane was the first one I married. I wanted blue chickens, and then I was like, oh my god, he gets better. Ooh. Oh, good. Hi, Salticidae. I'm still in time for stretches. Hi, Ganna. You are. Abigail every time. I think Abigail's pretty good. I think she's a bit, like, rude to her parents. Granted, her parents are a little... Pierre and Caroline mostly Pierre, are a little bit like, just like Shadowheart every time. Hi, Gana, Maru. Maru? Did Maru pay taxes and I didn't see it? My fucking trekker. Haley is literally textbook sheltered but open-minded with effort. The thing I don't like about Haley is that she's incredibly rude initially, and when she warms up to you and you marry her, she still says things like, "Are you going to buy this for me? I guess somebody's looking to spend the night in the doghouse." And it's just like, fuck you. I built this doghouse. I built this goddamn farmhouse that you're living in. You don't get to talk to me that way. I do not like the way Haley interacts with you. Is that the blonde chick? Yeah, she's annoying as hell. Yes. Yes. If modded, then Robin with a TR mod. Oh, air. You can marry the wizard with Stardew Valley Expanded. Everyone is open-minded with effort. Just look at Clockwork Orange. She literally never said that to me. It's a dialogue. You can see it in her voice stuff. It's just something that you didn't hit then. We did our squats. We're at our donkey kicks and plank. Oh god, we're over an hour. Oh god. I was at like 36. I was like, hey, we might actually be on time today. And that very quickly fell apart. She legit just walks up and is like, you might be kind of cute if you dress nice. Like, fuck you, I just want Abigail. Oh, This outfit is not made for this. Whatever, just fucking enjoy everybody, I guess. I'm just going to go quick with these. Hi, Shere Khan. Hi. Why is this guy on all four showing off his ass again? It's called donkey kicks. It's a stretch you do to get a big ass.
I'm showing a lot of restraint.
Shut up. Shut up. Does this stream anything else? I thought this is what it always was. It is a fitness stream. Fuck you, Shere Khan. Let's see how long you can plank. I need to move this here and that there. "62 minutes not walking. I'm aware. Why are my like feet like floating? One 03:30, 3:30 start. 6:30 in. Sean Clancy used to post pictures of him at the gym all the time. Shit, you're right. Yulind wants the fattest of asses. If he's been to the gym, then he knows about donkey kicks. What the fuck? Hi, Dark Pikachu. Oh. That's fucking rude as hell. I don't show off my ass like that when I donkey kick, but okay. I didn't! I was just on all fours doing donkey kicks!
Oh, donkey kicks.
Who needs a donkey with an ass like that, haha? Missing out.
That was such an underwhelming reaction.
You can't get a good reaction out of me when I'm mid-plank. And I'm like, oh wow, this fucking hurts and kind of requires a lot of thought to just not crumple. We're almost halfway.
Yeah, there's an NPC on this island that, like, you can interact with multiple times when he gives you different dialogue.
Maybe? Halfway. 90 more seconds. 80 more seconds. I hate planking. There isn't an activates the creepypasta element of the map. There's a wanted poster for the guy that's on the Tanglewood. 1 more minute. 2 minutes down. 50 seconds. There's several things that activate him. I want to never activate him. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh, Smug joined. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Blah. Is Smug gonna have a boat? Now all we're missing is Icy. Good Jorb. I feel like you guys guilt trip Icy into being here. Let him sleep in if he wants. Anyone who has to be here is me. Okay. Thank you, Leon. You guys wait there for a moment. I need to adjust my trackers. We guilt tripping Icy? No. How am I guilt tripping him? When you say something like, now all that's missing is Icy, that could make him feel like he's supposed to be there and he's doing something wrong by not being here. He's not even here. Well, if he was reading or lurking. It's not really intentional guilt tripping, and it's just like conversational, but it's kind of the same thing as like you turn on your Wii Fit and they're like, oh wow, look who hasn't been here in a while. Or like Duolingo and they're like, haven't seen you for a few days. It's like it doesn't make that person who sees it feel good. It's exactly that type of thing. Okay, found the line. And it's about you refusing to help make a cake for a fundraiser to get the kids new books. In my opinion, that's a perfectly valid reason to vote the doghouse. It's really a snarky response to the PC being an asshole. For you refusing to help make a cake for a fundraiser to get the kids new books. That's not a good reason, though. Like, if somebody doesn't want to make a cake, it doesn't matter, like, if it's a good thing like a fundraiser. You're not an asshole for denying that. It's like, you know, there's any number of reasons why somebody's like, hey, I don't want to make this cake. It could be they don't have time. It could be, you know, the last time they did a cake fundraiser was a bad experience and they wanted to, you know, donate in other ways. Somebody saying no is not a valid reason to be like, you're going in the doghouse. Fuck you. Would explain why I've never gotten that response. My mom does that all the time. I don't want to do something with her. Guess you don't love me anymore. It is exactly like, guess you don't love me anymore. Not the asshole. We're about ready to start. I've changed my trackers. Let's start walking. How late are we? 10:10? Oh, God. Who are your friends? There's so many here today. Oh, I'm really close. Yeah, we're gonna be moving in a moment. We are not going to stay here. In fact, I'll move right now. Oh my God, you're all on the platform with me. Let's go down to the docks.
Yes.
That's not where I want to go. Hi. Was that a world camera? It sure fucking was. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna put it there, see if I like that. This here, that there. Hey, who turned out the lights? We're gonna start walking. Characters dodge shit because of one line. For an event where you choose the "ugh, I guess" line. Yeah, don't forget all the time she's a absolute bitch before that. You are absolutely exaggerating, Kumi. You have to go through like 6 hearts before she's like not a bitch to you. She's on the like the character growth part. She's on the thin ice part and she blows it. One line of dialogue. That's
Hey,
selective
I have a
with
work meeting.
it. Okay.
Yeah, I might be back. Have fun. Good luck. Oh,
Oh. Hi.
Oh,
or-
oh.
no, hi. Oh. I'm good.
oh.
I can't step off any further than this, so you have to come a little
Oh,
closer.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Have fun. I hope it goes fast. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, have fun.
I will.
See you later, fish.
Okay. Start manual workout. Why did it immediately stop? Oh yeah, this is the video I fucked up with the resolution. So it's got the black bars at the top and bottom. I don't know if it needs to be that loud, but it feels kind of quiet right now, so I'm gonna leave it there for a moment. Cinematic walking. Yeah. Okay. Look. I think it's totally valid to hate any, not hate, but dislike any character in Stardew. There's a lot of people that don't like Elliot. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean you don't like Elliot? He's literally nothing but nice to you. But like, there's an...
Because of his hair.
I think it's because of his hair and the, like, he looks down at people. He, like, tilts his head back. There's a lot of people that do not like Elliot. And I'm like, he's so nice. How do you hate him? Elliot is easily...
I tilt my head back too, because all that hair, it's heavy.
Elliot is easily my favorite of the guys. And I don't know, like, a lot of people just don't like him.
It's also like some people that don't like characters if they're just too nice.
Mm-hmm. There's a few nice characters that I don't really like. I don't like Penny. She is one of the nicest characters. However, she's obsessed with children, and that's, like, really off-putting to me. What?
Why?
I don't
What
want
headcanon
kids.
are you doing now?
I don't want kids. I don't want to have kids. And Penny's like, I literally hate you if you don't want kids. It's like, oh, Jesus, okay. I'm woke by Fish Hoy Kyle. Hi, Pixel, you're awake. It's 10:12, chat. You don't find that off-putting when somebody's like really locked in on one thing? Maybe I should dislike her, but it's very much like we would be incompatible. I kind of
Yeah,
turned.
you don't want kids. She doesn't want kids. It happens a lot in real life.
Oh. Bye, Huntera. Yeah, looking at all the characters. Harvey is only nice. I don't really like him. And I feel like it's solely because of his mustache. Harvey...
You're bigoted against the facial hair.
Yes. Harvey is the super nice dude that runs the... He's the doctor. He talks a lot about money and how he's got none. But he feels bad because he, like... If he's not doing well financially, that means the town is doing well health-wise. And that makes him happy. But he's like genuinely a sweet, nice dude. He wanted to be a pilot. He wanted to fly planes, but he had a heart condition that's like, yeah, you can't do that. You can just never get a flight license. And so he's got a bunch of like, he's got like a radio set up in his room that lets him listen to like air travel and stuff. There's Sebastian, who, if I remember correctly, is like hands down the favorite guy. Like, that is the dude that most players marry from the guys. And I only don't like him because I'm a hipster and don't like popular characters. But he's actually, like, a pretty cool and nice guy. He's a hermit that hates leaving the house and just wants to, like, play online games and does, I think he's, like, a sysadmin, actually, that works from home. But he's nice. It's really hard to romance him initially because you can only talk to him at specific times. Like, you have to know his schedule of when he steps out of the house to get a fresh air for like 30 minutes at a time. And I think getting him gifts early on is kind of difficult. Of course, Yulind wouldn't want to marry himself.
That don't sound so much like Yulind as much as Ish.
I very much think Ish more than me. He also has a motorcycle. That's his, like, secret hobby is, riding a motorcycle now and then. After him, there's Alex. Alex is the jock. Alex is the meathead that's, like... Alex is pretty terrible initially, but he goes through a lot of character development and becomes much better. When you first meet him, he, like, kind of insults you, calls you scrawny and whatnot. He thinks he's going to be, like, a pro NFL player. Like, he just thinks he's, like, hot shit because he was great in high school. And, you know, thinks he's going to be, you know, NFL. Hi, Leo. And, like, you'll talk to him and you'll be like, oh, when'd you last practice? He's like, I'm so good I don't need to practice. And you, the player, should be thinking, oh, I see where this is going. He obviously doesn't become an NFL player. He gets fucking humbled. And when that happens, he becomes a lot nicer to the player. Because you're nice to him even though he just got everything thrown in his face. If you are a guy, they actually cover, like... They actually talk about a guy going through the experience of, like, hey, I didn't think I was gay, but I'm happy around you. I don't know how to feel about this or, like, what to do with this. And it's, like, a very sweet coming out story. So Alex is, like, on one hand, oh my god, I don't like this idiot. But on the other hand, it's like, they really wrote him well. They really did a good job with him. There is Sam. I actually don't like Sam. Sam is the guy with the blonde hair. He's very fun and, like, you know, kind of a good guy, always looking to take care of you and whatnot. But he's very immature in my eyes. He's very much like doesn't think of others in some skits. There's one skit where, like, he's skateboarding and he's grinding on the neighbors' planter boxes. So Haley's and Emily's. And he's just fucking tearing up their planter boxes. And the mayor comes over and yells at him. And you have the, like, option to, like, stand up for him and be like, hey, man, it's not that bad. Maybe there should be a skate park in Stardew Valley or Pelican Town. Or you could be like, yeah, Sam, that's kind of fucked up. Hi, Harley. Hi, Bee. Is this Nagrand Draenor? It is. That's it. Nope, it's Nagrand Draenor. You got it. He doesn't like it when you don't stand up for him when he gets in trouble. And it's like, dude, you're literally tearing up your neighbor's planter boxes. I'm not going to stand up for you. You should feel bad for getting yelled at for this. You did a not cool thing. There's some sketches with Sam, or skits with Sam, that make me, like, really not care for him. There's Elliot, who's the writer, who lives in the shack on the beach, who, he's genuinely nice. He's genuinely, like, the nicest character to you, that always compliments you, and, you know, he's just a nice guy. He's so positive. And, like, so many people hate him, and it pisses me off. He is a little bit of the, like, I'm a writer, I'm doing this story, I'm, you know, really looking forward to it. And it's like, okay, start writing. And he drags his feet getting to it. So he's got a little bit of the, he's talking about this work and project that he's working on, but not actually doing it for the longest time. You guys, we've all met somebody like that, right? Somebody who they have these ideas and they're gonna, like, start on them and work on them, and they just never do. They just talk about them. I am that person. I can be a little bit of it with small things. Hi, Giraffe. Oh my god, hi, Keelan. Hi, Giraffe. Of course I know him. That's me. Elliot can be a little irritating with how slow he is to write his book. But as you date him, as you become better and better friends with him, he gets, like, inspired by you and writes his book. There's Shane. God. Shane's just an alcoholic depression guy. Like, he's literally just drowning his sadness away. And there's a few times where you just find him passed out drunk and, like, take care of him. And eventually he's like, yeah, my niece saw me like that. Don't want that to happen. Cleans up. Finds healthier outlets. That being the arcade game at the bar. That being taking care of the chickens. Puppy spot, ain't no way you're calling me a puppy. Yeah, yep. Draffy, what are your pronouns? Aren't they like bark / woof? Oh. She, her. Yeah, but I think you wrote something else in VR chat. I think Barkwoof is you, Dogland. No, my pronouns in VR chat are he, not him. Because they'll never be him. Girly dog. Was that all the guys? No, that's my Discord. That was Harvey, Elliot, Sam, Sebastian, Alex, Shane. Yeah, that's all the guys. To evade scammers. How does that evade scammers? I've never seen in VR, to be fair. How does that evade scammers? The girls. Leia is by far... Well, I'm not going to say by far. I think Leia is the most popular girl. That's the one that I always see win polls and a lot of my friends go for. Dude. Leia is the artist who sold all her shit, bought a tiny cottage in Stardew Valley in Pelican Town, and is like starving artist, literally foraging mushrooms in the forest to, you know, get through the day. Get nommed. I don't know, but it fucking worked. It's getting 20 a day, now I get one every 5 months. I don't know if that's because of your name change or if just things changed in Discord.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
No, I think the internet's fine, just his headset fucked again.
It's my headset. I lost a purple, too.
Did you ever run the Beyond software?
I don't think I did.
I wonder if that's like the fix for everything.
God, that would be funny.
Because you have these problems with like
I'm
no one else
pretty sure I did, actually. I'm pretty sure I did because they give you a QR scan. And that takes you to a website. So I'm pretty sure I went through the
should be a
setup.
thing you should look at again after your stream.
Yeah. Disconnect and want to hop in a voice chat, Gana. What was I saying? Leia, starving artist, eating mushrooms to survive. She's... She is the artist who is great at art, bad at business. And she's like, oh man, I made this statue and like nobody's buying it. And you're like, how are you selling it? She's like, well, I just made it. Are you creating ads online? Are you like putting phone numbers up anywhere? Like, how do people contact you to buy it? She's like, well, I didn't think that through. I just made it. It's like, you dumb bitch. So like, you
that the business part that's just not doing it.
that is very much like the artist that doesn't understand the like marketing in my eyes. You help her do that, she starts selling art, she starts, you know, making money, and it's like, hell yeah. You also deal with her weird ex or something. There is... Leia's good. Leia's a good marriage candidate. I like her more. She's in the top 3 for girls for me, not... Oh, what the... My... camera adjusted? I don't know how. I gotta take a shower first. Ball cheese, yum. There is... Let's talk about the 3 good ones first. Maru, and this is crazy. Cairo says she's the absolute worst because she's boring. And to me, it's just like, what? She's just a good person. She's
like the safe girl.
I guess. The worst thing about her is that her dad is weird. And he's like, I love my girl, but you better not do anything. She better not, nothing better happen to her. And it's just like, okay, Demetrius, calm down. Kara's a zoomer, I'm a zoomer. Vlad on rocks behind coconut
Say
bay.
that's like weird dad stuff. I feel like that's pretty normal dad stuff. Hey, don't fuck with my daughter.
Yeah, but he's weird with it. We're like, but long before you're dating Maru, this is like 3 hearts. Hi, Staba. Long before you're dating her, like you just show up to like buy furniture, and Maru's like, "Hey, can you help us in the lab real quick?" And you're like, "Sure." And then he's just like, "You better not hurt her." And you're like, "I'm just trying to buy a couch, dude. What the fuck?" Cairo's like 24, right? No, Cairo's 30 or
Kairo's
31.
like the youngest millennial. He's like at the edge.
I think Cairo just turned 30. Hi, Divvy. I'm a zoomer for real, for real.
I don't know what the cutoff. Cutoff I've seen is like 95, 97. I say 95.
I'm like solidly millennial. You and me are just like,
Yeah, we're like.
there's no argument for us. He needs his Subway Surfers. Pretty sure Cairo is older than me. Cairo's like 24, right? AK Zoomer, no. 97 older is Zoomer. Millennial? I'm a Zoomer for real, for real. Don't do anything to my daughter you wouldn't do to me. Okay. I wonder if the change has gone through. Hi. Heal for cash, aka Ish. Why did you do that? You had the name Heal for Cash. God, Aslan, those hips don't lie. What the fuck? Maru's good. She's into astronomy. She, likes making little gadgets and stuff. She's a nurse. She's just nice, and it's like... If I go for a girl, I go for Maru. Then there's Abigail. Great, she's an astrology girl. Yeah, drop her. Astronomy. She is not the astrology girl. That's Emily.
Astrology.
They are not the same thing.
Jupiter's in retrograde. We get it.
If I hate it, I will change it back in 60 because nobody knows me. I keep getting asked who I am on VR chat. LOL. Yeah, but that's like only whilst people are still adding you. Once it kind of like I don't know, once you've been around for more, people will know. Also, you could put in your pronouns heal/for cash. You could try that. Why did you change it, LOL? They just said Drappy. But also, I looked pretty right, Ish. Yeah, you are. Abigail. Strong, independent woman. She's good. She's very sassy. She does not get along with her parents all the time. Which, they can be a little insufferable, so I get it. I don't want to be like, ooh, you don't get along with your parents. That's lame. When her parents are Pierre and Caroline. Caroline's pretty alright. Pierre can be pretty controlling. Just get Ish clueless. No, I just rocked that. I'm pretty sure there are a few people who don't know who I am. Those are the 3 good girls. Those are the 3 ones that I look at them like, yeah, positive thoughts on them. Abigail, my beloved. A lot of people like Abigail because she helps in the mines. Ganna, do you play VR chat? They do. The 3 not good picks for the girls, in my opinion. Penny. She's super nice, but she's super obsessed with kids. Like, every conversation is about kids. You cannot talk to her without her bringing it to kids, which I find insufferable. If you say anything negative about kids, it's like an immediate negative 5,000 or 500 rep with her. It's kind of crazy. There is Emily, the astrology girl, who believes in chakra rocks and talks to parrots, and she's nice, but holy, she's one of those. And then there's Haley, who's just the fucking Valley Girl bitch. And now there's gonna be Clint and Sandy. Sandy might be my favorite girl now, actually. Sandy might be the one that's like best girl in my eyes, cause Sandy's just fucking rad. She's the shop owner out in the desert. She may be crazy, but she's hot. Every now and then, not really recently. And then there's Clint. Clint is objectively going to be the worst character. Clint is like, unless they change up a lot of his stuff and like rewrite a lot of his character. Hi, little studio. Thank you for the follow. Clint is, God, he's such a loser. He wants to date Emily so bad, but he won't talk to her. And he just makes it your problem. I'm like so scared after yesterday, where I hit the end stream button. I'm like so scared to fish now. I'm pretty sure I can find a setting in OBS that's like, hey, if I want to end stream, I have to like double confirm it. I just don't have that on. Which I thought I would have, but... I have been too Zoomer. Those are the Stardew Valley marriage candidates. Hi, Nixor. Good morning, Yulind. I'm excited for tonight. I have no idea what character I'm going to play. I feel like I should play Horde, because you're Horde. But wow, I really don't want to play a Horde character next. I really want to level my Druid. I really want to level my Rogue. These are not Horde characters. They're both Alliance. Wow, faction talk, I listen. I was gonna start leveling a character with Nixor because he's gonna start today. It was today, right? I got Mouse to play as well. Hell yeah. Also, wow, I just got an 8-kilogram hammerhead. It's time to heal again. So it'll be the 3 of us? Hell yeah. Oh, nice. What if I make a new character in 10 days and ask you to level with me? Sure. I would. I don't see you liking World of Warcraft, but I mean, hey. My guild always needs people. In Remix, I leveled 1 of every class. As Night Elf for Mythic Plus. Divvy. Sometimes I look at the way you play games and I'm like, this dude knows how to have fun, right? This dude, like... He's having fun in the games he plays, right? Tracking? Oh my god. We're struggling today. Fun optional. Oku playing WoW? Time to heal yet again. I play WoW, but Frisu would judge me. No, you're supposed to be tormented. No. Fun optional. Number go up equals fun, making it easier. Big fun. I like the new subtlety, Divvy. The new subtlety is fun to me. It's not stupid bullshit. It's not like, oh man, I have to worry about my coin flips. I got my coin flips at bad times. It's just, I have Shadow Dance. I have Death from Above. My number go up. Oh, Yuli, got crazy lucky with enchantment? What'd you get? You were so pretty, Oku. Do it. Thought you were done with yoga? With yoga? Huh? I need a drink. I haven't drank in a while. She will judge anyone anyways. I'm so busy, that's my issue. I got strongest angler on my speedy rod with an old relic piece. That's crazy. Wait, Fishy added me on VR chat. Life is complete, holy. If I was not prepping for 14 ulti, I would sub to WoW, but I can't sub to both. And PoE is in like a week. Oh shit, is PoE in a week? Dude, why is March so stacked? I know the feeling. I'm still not max. Oh, PoE 1? Okay, good. We're good. Whew, don't care about that one. We're golden. I don't play PoE 1. So I don't have to be concerned about it. What's it take to get max? Leveling from 80 to 90. That's it. Yeah, I got my priest to 90 yesterday. I immediately got on my rogue. Selected the Void Storm is my first zone. Which is like, okay, run this dungeon. And I was like, fuck, I didn't think that through. But I ran the dungeon. I did okay. My damage on the rogue as subtlety is not bad. Also, they made it so that with the transmog change, rogues can transmog their daggers to anything. So, like, I'm not stuck with daggers. I can have 2 axes on my rogue, which is like, ooh, I kind of like that. Also, they just came out with a new trading post yesterday, which added 2 of the, like, the Mage Weave sets from Classic, but as any armor type, because they're cosmetic armor types, and they're, like, high resolution update, so it's like, oh. Wait, I need to resub. Hold up, that's the change I need. Divi. Are you talking about Mage Weave or changing daggers to any weapon type? Because, yeah, like, they added the Mage Weave sets, and I'm like, I've been waiting for these! Do I have total? Like 100-ish, I think. What does it take to get max? Depends on how fast you're leveling. If you're really fast, like 8 hours. If you're slow, God, probably like 20. You're crazy. How many is considered a lot? I have so many more WoW friends now. Cannot deal with it emotionally. It's so nice. How many is considered a lot? Do I have total? Like 100-ish, I think. My friends list probably has like 70 people on it in Battle.net. There's definitely like the before VR chat and the after VR chat era. There's definitely friends from way back in the day, and then the friends now. And I use my favorites to separate them, which, I mean, makes it look like the old friends are not my favorites. But oh well. Dope. When I think of playing WoW, when I think of like what I'm gonna raid as, oh, there's so many things that I'm like kind of interested in, and nothing that I'm like, I'm all in on this. There's Shadow Priest, which I really like. There's Subtlety Rogue, which is okay. There's Feral Druid that I want to try. Farisu said it's like classic rogue, and I'm like, that has my attention. Because I've always thought of Feral Druid as like one of the top 3 hardest classes to play. One of the hardest specs to play. Because it revolved around snapshotting. And they've kind of just gotten rid of that, which I feel like that's going to piss off all the Feral Druid mains. But for me, it's like, I mean, if it's just Shred and Ferocious Bite now, that seems kind of nice. I always want to like my mage. But God, mage is fucking hard and I'm always bad at it. I don't want to play Warlock. While I like the rotation of Warlock, and I like the aesthetic of Warlock, Warlock is such a tedious fucking class. They have so much prep work. They have so much, like, do shit before the fight that is so annoying. You can't say that? I can. You know what a mage is like? Hit Arcane Intellect. You're good. You're done. You're ready to go. Maybe put your little vending machine down once in the raid. You are going to upset Mouse. You know what Warlock is like? Okay, make cookies every 30 minutes. And, oh, we're at a fight? Make sure your pet is out. Make sure you sacrifice your pet if you're dealing with that. So if you're like on a progression boss and wiping every 10 minutes, yeah, you're doing that every 10 minutes. Set down a new portal. Set down a new teleport. There's just so much shit that like Warlock has to do. Also, you're the fucking summoning bitch. It's just like Warlock just constantly is asked to do stuff. And like it's the portals mostly. The portals that you just constantly have to, if you could like set portals down at range, the specifically the teleport. If you could set that down at range out of combat, it'd be like a lot easier to me. It's the like, hey, I need to run over to this corner of the boss room and now I'm running back. Oh, everybody's finished eating for their food buff. I haven't even started. The teleport one is the one that bothers me the most. Can I really say I drink coffee? If I need 1/2, 1/3 of it to be milk with 3 teaspoons of sugar, or for me to be able to drink it? Do you even like coffee at that point?
You're just drinking like coffee flavored milk at that point. Kind of like the British with their tea.
You should add me on VR chat and play WoW, of course. Mage seems kind of bad in general, it seems. Here's my problem, Staba. Fire Mage, I don't like the crit nature of it. I don't like how it's very random, it's very proc, it's very like... It's very volatile is a perfect word to describe Fire Mage. Frost Mage? I don't know what the fuck's going on with Frost Mage. I feel like it's... You cast Flurry, and then every Flurry you follow up with Ice Lance, or 2 Ice Lances. But like, it just... I get confused on Frost Mage. And everybody's like, what are you talking about? It's the easy mage. And I'm like, what the fuck? Arcane Mage? Arcane Mage is the bursty spec. Arcane Mage is have a limp dick for 50 seconds and then be a god for 10 seconds. The problem with Arcane Mage is that in Aberrus, in Dragonflight, I found a spec, like a talent build setup, that made it so that you could stay at 4 arcane orbs indefinitely. You had so much clear casting proc chance and so much mana regen. And specifically on the left side of the tree, you had a talent that just every like 10 seconds would give you 6 seconds of your major cooldown, which for arcane was like the, I forget what it is, arcane something, but it refunds all of your mana. Or it would give you 6 seconds of lust, or it would give you 6 seconds of some other buff. Hi, Nick. And so with that talent, you would need like 2 procs of it. Arcane Surge, that's what it is. You would need 2 procs of Arcane Surge every 2 minutes. And then between that evocation and your just base arcane surge, you could stay at 4 arcane orbs the entire 2 minutes, and then it would loop. And so you didn't, like, proc really hard. You didn't have all these cooldowns. You didn't have, like, this god 10 seconds of 5 billion DPS. But you stayed at, like, a high DPS amount the whole time. And it was, like, literally the most fun playstyle I had, because it wasn't bursty. It wasn't like, okay, line your trinkets up with your cooldowns. You didn't have cooldowns. Your cooldowns were mana. And so it's like, you just operated at a high output all the time. And it was so fun. But they've since removed that talent that gives you 6 seconds of Arcane Surge. So it's just... you can't play that way anymore. If I could play Arcane like that, I would main Mage. Just, that's what I would play. Did they fix the Pyroblast thingy on Mage? What was the Pyroblast thingy? Warlock, you are going to upset Mouse. Hi, hi. Hi. Via Dexerto. Tokyo Metro has customized one of its lines as Ditto to promote the release of Pokemon Pokopia. Pictures look really cute, not gonna lie, Lamau. I was a sick Arcane Mage in The War Within Season 2. Is that the cute and adorable Yulind Dicey? Who is the other cutie? It's Hobbit. Arcane was always doing massive bursts and cleave. You never had downtime, it was awesome in The War Within. You never cast Pyroblast on Mage in Midnight last I saw. I want to assume they fixed it. I'd be shocked if they didn't. I do remember that. But even now they're still doing balance changes, right? Now that everybody's 90 and they're getting their Apex talents, a lot of things are still getting balanced around. I really like my weird, stupid way of playing Arcane. The way you're supposed to play Arcane isn't fun to me. Last I really looked was that in Warriors not using Execute. Yeah, I've heard that one also. Fury Warrior is okay to me. It's not like, wow, I really want to play it, but it works. I do well with it. Frost Death Knight is a little okay. It's the same as Fury Warrior, where it's like, I enjoy it. It's fun. It's alright. But not like, oh man, this is so cool and interesting to me. I want to play this. It's just like I can. Same with Enhancement, actually. Fury Warrior, Frost Death Knight, and Enhancement Shaman are all in a package of, I could play this, I'm not really looking to. It's kind of like if all the things I want to play suck, I'd play one of those. I always want to play Survival Hunter. And then I actually try it and I'm like, man, this shit is ass. I hate this. Why does Survival Hunter have a fucking shotgun now? I miss Season 3 Fury tier set. We were back to target cap. Yeah. Yeah. I've gotten 2 levels so far. Granted, we haven't been walking that much. Oh. I don't have my widgets. So I don't know how far I've gone. We've gone 1.7 miles. I don't know. I'm always jealous. I'm always so jealous of the people that just... They pick a class, they lock in on it. They have their one character that has all the achievements, all the unlocks, all their reputations, and they never, like, change characters. I had a friend in high school that was like that with his Shadow Priest. Just, man, there's a new expansion coming out. What are you playing? I can't wait to see what they do to a Shadow Priest. Farisu's like that with her Death Knight. Nyx is kind of like that with his Warlock and his Warrior. But he's like got the 2. We know I'm the worst. We know I'm the fucking worst for like changing. Ooh, red. Armored Brutefish. Patriotic Researcher. What was that achievement for?
You finish the index for the island.
Oh.
You get like a plus 15 permanent buff every time you do it.
Wait, plus 13?
Plus 15 luck.
Oh. Oh, okay.
For each island that you do. Like, I have one fish missing from the desert, but the other 3 I've gotten.
Okay. I was like that with Warrior, then DK came out. And they changed my favorite thing about DK, so I've been hopping ever since. I was like that in Wrath of the Lich King with Death Knight. The first expansion of Death Knight, I was the die-hard Death Knight player. I played Frost Unholy, because, you know, that was fucking broken when it came out. High Purpose. And I think I tried tanking in Old War, and then Trial of the Crusader, or Trial of the Champion. And ICC, I was Blood DPS. And I love Blood DPS. Bark, bark, bark. Hi, Dore. I love Blood DPS. I love the, like, floating rune weapon as a DPS cooldown. If there was a class that just, you have a floating sword, right? That's just what you attack with. I would play that. Hi, Clutch. I came in and heard tanking. I am awake now. I miss Blood DPS. I remember when Cataclysm was coming out, and they were like, yeah, Death Knight's a little just hard to balance. We were ambitious with this. We're going to go back. We are going to make it so that, the thing. The one thing. We are going to have 1 tanking spec and 2 DPS specs. Not all 3 specs can tank or DPS. I was like, oh, so Frost is the tank spec and Blood and Unholy are the DPS specs. That makes sense. Why the fuck would Frost be the DPS spec? There's literally already a Frost in the game. And Icebound Fortitude is the cooldown, right? Obviously, they just use ice as armor. And then it was like, nope, Blood's the tank. And it was like, huh? What? Huh? And it's just losing the way I like to play Death Knight. I have not really gone back. I remember I tried playing Frost in Warlords of Draenor, but we needed range, so I didn't stick with it. And I played Blood Tank in Legion for 2 patches. Day after day, that thing getting bigger. Sorry, I tell YC. It's not getting bigger. It's not. I miss dual-wield Frost Tank. I came in and heard tanking. I am awake now. Those were the days where all 3 specs of DK were designed for tanking DPSing. It was good. It was cool. I understand them being like, yeah, this is really fucking hard to balance. The one I remember clutch was, instead of putting 50 talent points into 1 spec, you put 33 or something, 36 into Frost and 33 into Unholy. I don't know. A weird, like, or maybe it was 31-30. You put like a perfect split between Frost and Unholy, and both of them had like, you do more spell damage. And so you just did crazy stupid scaling. And I remember doing that one, and like 5k DPS was good in Naxxramas, and I learned about this spec and then pulled up doing 6.2. And my entire guild was just like, what the fuck did you do? Yeah, Icy Touch was incredibly broken for threat or damage, whatever. I remember you wanted the spell damage weapons as well. So I remember like the one dropped in the eye. Wherever Malagos was, Malagos dropped it. And like the mages and the warlocks all want it, and the eye roll on it, and they're like, Yulind? And I'm like, I want spell power weapons. And they're like, surely not. And like, we had to fucking bring up the elitist jerks and shit and the stuff that's like, yep, look at it. And I remember the guild leader being like, I know it's weird, guys, but he's our top DPS. He's doing the most damage, so I feel like he should get it. And we had a mage that was upset about that. And then I got it. And then 3 days later, they nerfed it. They nerfed the scaling on it and made it so that spell damage didn't work for Death Knights anymore or something. And so it's just like, oh, the spec is dead. Sorry I took the weapon, tee. The mage was not happy. The same thing for Prop Paladin in BC. And casters hated too, hello? Yeah. Back when DK first came out. And you took Int Gear for DPS. Farisu has been trying to get me to play Death Knight. And, like, I'll admit, I do like Frost DK. But there's a part of me that's just like, oh, Death Knight is... 1, that's the class Farisu plays, so I don't want to play it. And 2... one of the most frustrating times in WoW was when I was a Death Knight. And so I'm just like, I don't want to play Death Knight for that. I don't want to fucking think about that. But it was when Legion came out. Legion had just come out, or was about to come out. And the guild I was in, we wanted to go Mythic. We'd raided Heroic, we'd cleared Heroic, and we had plans to go Mythic. And the guild leader, he had run big guilds before. He knew what it took to, like, do recruiting and get people, like, put together a roster. This wasn't like a group of 10 friends. And so we were, like, all in on going Mythic. And he came to me, and he basically said, hey, Yulind, you and, well, at the time it was my boyfriend, but none of them knew. I don't even know if they still know, but you and your best friend, the two of you were, like, always doing stuff together. I kind of want the two of you to tank. Because, 1, we've always had a problem with tanks, either as a skill issue or as, like, a reliability issue. And I know that if you and this guy tank, you'll be there at every raid. We won't have to deal with, like, revolving door tanks. And you'll be good. You'll just be good tank players. And initially I was like, I don't know. We won't be able to do dungeons together. And I was 100% right. It made it hard for us to do dungeons together. But we relented. He played Prop Paladin. I played... Hi, Whisper. I played Blood DK. And tanking in a Mythic guild was fucking miserable. Because Mythics came out. Mythic Plus Dungeons. And everybody was like, tank for me, 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 please, 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 please. I need my Mythics, please. And it was so fucking obnoxious. Imagine if they were trying to set you guys up. Being in a Mythic guild when Mythic Plus came out as a tank meant I was expected to run 50 dungeons a week. And it was like, I've already run 22 dungeons this week. I really don't want to run more, guys. And they'd be like, okay, so you fucking hate me. Cool. Glad to know I'm going to lose, you know, on DPS and thing because I couldn't get my Mythics done because the tank is just fucking sabotaging me. It was so, like, everybody in the guild just hated me because I wouldn't run 10 Mythic dungeons with them every week. I'd only run 5 with everybody every week. And, like, even now, I don't like Mythic Plus dungeons. I think it's the premier content of WoW. I think that is, like, probably the best experience playing WoW nowadays is you with your 4 friends running Mythic dungeons every week. I think that is the, like, the most fun you'll have playing WoW. But, like, I just hate Mythic Plus. I just fucking hate it so much. Even now, when I'm in a guild that's, like, really nice, They're very, like, they can push Mythic Plus, but they're very chill when they run with me. Me in a Mythic Plus, I'm just like, I hate being here. I like my friends, I like being here. I'm happy that they invited me. I hate being here. I basically only run them if they need a 5th, and their only alternative is inviting a pug. And even then, because I'm so inexperienced at Mythic Plus, they probably would have done better with a pug. Sounds like your guild sucks because you need DPS players to play tank 2 in Mythic Plus. Well, so here's the thing, Divvy. That's what it is now. And people understand that now. But that's not what it was like in Legion. In Legion, tanks were tanks, DPS were DPS. And so people didn't have setups where it's like, hey, I'm the Fury Warrior, and I'm going to have a tank setup because I know that gets Mythic Plus dungeons run. Everybody just complained about me not running enough Mythic Plus. It's very different now. That sounds insane. The best part about healing was learning to say no more aggressively. By aggressive, I mean literally saying fuck off sometimes. That's insane to put it on only 2 people. I tanked in my Mythic guild in Legion, and I was a rogue player. Yeah, see, you were just ahead of the curve, I would say. I don't think that was the, like, standard expectation. I dealt with a lot of people just being like, run dungeons with me. I need a tank for dungeons. I need this many dungeons. What the fuck? Why won't you run dungeons? Someone who's a tank main. People don't understand how burn out heavy it is to run Mythic Plus for everyone in the guild. Yeah. I like tanking. It's actually like my favorite role. I don't like the tanks in WoW. Here's my problem, Clutch. Brewmaster is like a perfect playstyle in my eyes. I love playing Brewmaster Monk. I fucking hate the aesthetics of Brewmaster Monk. It's such a, like, everyone else is so cool. You've got this guy throwing fireballs. You've got this guy summoning an ice dragon. You've got this guy turning into a demon and shooting eye lasers. And then there's me. I drink, and I'm like, man, I fucking hate this. Legion Brewmaster was peak. I mean, farming Legos on alt characters should have been the meta too. But I am the number go up guy. I'm 100% with you. I like monks and brawler types, but monk doesn't jive with me. I like Windwalker, but I hate the playstyle of it. I actually really like hit combo. I think hit combo is a very fun mechanic, but like anytime I've tried to play Windwalker, I feel like I do really low damage and I don't understand where the damage is coming from. I can do hit combo perfectly. No delay, no downtime, always a different move, maximizing sun kicks. I think I'm just bad at cooldown usage with monk. Like, I'm bad at cooldown usage as a DPS in general. But with monks especially, I'm like, I'm doing something wrong here. Cephas ring leg sweep on Windwalker in Legion was fucking nuts. For the most part, Windwalker only ever did DPS in the first tier most X-Packs. Because they don't scale with stats. Well, you're talking about like top 50 guilds mythic. Right? That's very irrelevant to me, Divvy. They absolutely do good damage at the level of play that I'm at. Back in the day, at least? Okay. I feel like at all stages, Monk has been viable. Aesthetically, Windwalker was designed around super good sustain damage, so it got overshadowed by burst. Probably wasn't you. It also needed buggy macros to jump. See, that's the thing I like about, or that's the place that I like. I wish there was more like sustained damage is high, burst window is like non-existent playstyles. Affliction Warlock was kind of like that. But I like it when it's, you just have a good output at all times. That's my favorite type of playstyle. But the game definitely feels like it's leaned into burst windows. And I look at other games, right? I look at Final Fantasy XIV, and their cooldown seem like nothing. The major cooldown for most DPS specs is like, you do 20% more damage for 10 seconds. I'm like, that's fucking it? That's all? And then WoW is just like, yeah, we've got arcane mages, which are going to overlap a trinket and 4 cooldowns to like literal 10 times damage what they were doing 5 seconds ago. As someone who pocketed Windwalker, we never really popped off except for like 2 patches since it came out. See, I feel like we're talking about 2 different things, Divvy. You're talking about like them being the best DPS. You're talking about them being like #1 on the charts. And I'm talking about like, I am operating at a viable level. Like, let's say you see a DPS and doing 100k is good DPS. I wouldn't be hitting that 100k mark, right? If it was like the most meta mythic rating DPS, it'd be 150k. But like, if you had 3 DPS doing 100k in your group, you'd go, damn, this is a good DPS group. That's the threshold I'm thinking of in terms. I'm talking about them not being bottom 3. Depends on the job. Because Viper and Warrior cooldowns are not damage amps. Okay. What is the cooldowns for Viper? Does it like double their damage, or is it like, you know, it changes the rotation so that they can do a lot more, but it's still like a 40% increase overall? Now that I'm done that round, I will still make you do Mythic Plus. Yeah, I know. Is the best way to get gear. Delves helped. I feel a little betrayed with Delves, where like they were like, this will be one of the best ways to get gear. You'll keep up. And then that did not happen. You get a new skill with 1,000 potency finisher. Viper's big cooldown transforms their GCDs into being much bigger hits. Love a Yulind for Viper. But what does it do for their damage? Like, let's say you're doing 10k DPS. Do you start doing 14k DPS? Do you start doing 23k DPS? I'm wondering, like, how much does it change your actual, like, output? I'll hear your keys if you want. I don't even want to do keys. It's the thing is... It's a massive increase to output. Too bad. Femboy jail. If you had to quantify it, if you had to put a number to it. Lamau. Last time I really did Mythic Plus, they didn't go up to plus 30 if I remember correct. That's gone back down, Staba. I think like plus 10 is like, you don't get better gear than this. Plus 10 is, there's no reason to run higher. Plus 15 and plus 20 is like bragging rights. I think plus 10 is the threshold now. I can't put a number on it because I'm in a raid trying to line up in 2-minute windows. So I go from like 35 to 42 sometimes. Okay, good, Lamau. But that's in raid. See, I don't even know what you mean by like 35 to 42. Is that 35,000 to 42,000 DPS? No, Viper main with shit gear. Isn't that how it was in Legion? And then they made the rewards scale past that? 35k to 42k? Sometimes in like Shadowlands or Dragonflight or something, I think it went that high briefly and they've since brought it back down. I think 10 is the goal for your vault now. If you do your electric huge armored brutefish, that's gonna be worth a lot. I think if you do your mythics, which I think you need to do 8 at plus 10, you're getting max rewards in your vault. If you just look at raw potency on tooltips, the GCDs are like 3x. It also gives access to a 0 GCD in between the faster 0 GCD for its burst. I haven't even unlocked Viper. When I play DPS, I really like playing Summoner and Dancer. And by really like, I mean this is what I like the most. I don't actually enjoy combat in Final Fantasy XIV. For healing, I went with Scholar initially. And I have been leveling White Mage. Scholar's okay. I went with Scholar because it was like, oh, the pet will do all the healing for me. Even if I'm bad, I'll at least be a somewhat decent healer that, like, healing gets done. And then, like, the week I started playing Scholar, they're like, yeah, we're taking a lot of healing out of the pet. You gotta be doing it yourself. I was like, oh, okay. Alright then, cool. Viper won't even get full access to this cooldown until 100. So hell of a commitment if you want to see how it is for yourself. Oh my god, my tracking today. Why does this keep happening? I don't think I'm ever going to play Viper. Final Fantasy XIV in general is just like... I like this story. Everything else I think is okay. I very much dislike the combat. I liked the housing, but in the regard of it has housing. I don't think it's good housing, which I say that to people and they're like, what? I thought 14 had the best housing. No. I like the transmog stuff, but I think there's other games that do better. And man, Capcom has like, or not Capcom, Square Enix has like gone full in on modern aesthetics, and I think it's just horrible. I fucking hate going into Gridania and seeing half the people there look like they just came out of a Hot Topic. 14's housing is incredibly flawed. Thank you, Clutch. God, Clutch, you and I agree on so many things, and I'm like, oh, this is so refreshing. Because normally, I say, FF14 housing is good, but it's mid. It's like a 6 out of 10 system. And everybody just goes, what? It's the best system. You can be so creative. And I'm like, you don't know what creative is if you think 14 is creative. Healing mention. Myself and a friend carried some new 14 friends in a Savage this week. Was fun? Hell yeah. I really wanted to get into Viper, but it wasn't gelling with me for some reason. I started doing housing in Rift. And the way Rift housing works is you get what is called a pocket dimension. So they give you like just a spot that is very scenic in a zone. And they've got like 50 different pocket dimensions. Basically like one for each zone. And the first one they give you is like a little island in the starting zone. And you can build... They let you build up to 400 decor pieces. And so a decor piece will be like a house is one piece. Or a 2x4 is one piece. So you could set down a house and then like decorate it with like a kitchen table, silverware on the table, a bed. Or you could build the house yourself 2x4 by 2x4. They give you the building blocks as well as specific pieces. And, here's the thing with all the pieces. If you're setting, let's say I'm setting down a 2x4. I can change the X, Y, and Z locations. So I can slide it right and left, forward and back, up and down so I can float it in the air. I can change the pitch yaw rotation. That means I can flip it upside down. I can grab it and sink it into the wall so that only a piece of it is coming out. I can change the size. And that lets you do a lot of creative stuff. When you basically start using things for what they're not intended to be. So long as the vision is there, you can do cool stuff, right? I saw somebody who, they took a boat, right? Like a rowboat. They flipped it upside down, and they made it massive. They made it the size of, like, a fucking house. And they put it so that most of the boat was in the cliff, but the back end was sticking out. And then they built a fence along the ridge of it. So basically, they had made this boat like a curved arch bridge that you walk along. And to your left, where the end of the boat was a stream coming out. And to the right was a cliff hiding the rest of the boat. Final Fantasy doesn't let you do stuff like that. Final Fantasy, I mean, one, you're not turning up stuff upside down. You can float stuff, but it's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort to get stuff to float in the air. They also have barriers. They don't want you putting anything in the walls. So the moment you start like trying to push something into a wall, it's like, not any more than that. It is incredibly restrictive. Also, with Final Fantasy, they give you the house interior and the house plot exterior. You can only ever build a house. You can only ever build something in a neighborhood. In Rift, in Rift, you're starting with a fucking field. So, like, you could build a house. You could also build a cave. You could also build a Pokemon Stadium. You could also build a statue of Auric the Taken King from Destiny 2. You can just build whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't have to be a house. WoW has now gigamogged 14 housing. WoW housing is really, really good. I'd say it's like a 7 or 8. It is still limited compared to other games' housing. WildStar. If you want to talk about housing, though, WildStar, I'm getting there, Divvy. I'm getting there. The more of a blank canvas you have and the more building blocks you have, the more creative you can be. And so, 14's housing, it is very good. It is very nice, but it is very much like you're doing housing. You can only make a house, you're in your neighborhood, you can be silly or edgy with it, but you are making a house. If you put no effort into it, you still have a house. Rift was like, you can make whatever the fuck you want. WildStar was a bit the same as Rift. I think it started a little rough, but by the end, they were equal to each other. PSO2 housing is, and when I say PSO2, I mean NGS, not base PSO2. PSO2 NGS housing is like, it's second to none. It has everything that Rift and WildStar had, but you can also change the shape of things. So like, let's say you have a table. Instead of just making it a bigger table, you could make it a longer table. You could make it a taller table. You could also bind things together in the PSO2 housing. So that, like, let's say you build a car out of 170 pieces. You bind them together, then if you move one piece, you move the whole thing so the car moves in junction with each other. Oh, you could stretch individual parts? Yes. You could take a table and, like, make it tall or shorter. You could literally make the kiddie table without making it, like, shrink in on its X and Y planes. You could just make it shorter without sinking it into the ground and stuff like that. The PSO2 housing is... there's no comparison. And it's a shame because that game is fucking dying because they don't know how to make a good endgame. They have, like, one of the best character creators. You have the best housing. And you have fun combat. And they are just fucking floundering with everything else. The endgame is not fun. The story is so bad that it would be better if they didn't have a story. It's like, PSO2 NGS is so frustrating because I want it to do well and they just fucked it up so bad. The housing is incredible in that game. A lot of people that glaze up 14, like how you described, just do not play other games. That is what it is. That is 100% what it is. Because I've seen, like, what are you talking about? 14 housing is the best. I'm like, okay, what other housing systems have you done? I did garrisons in World of Warcraft. Okay, your opinion is invalidated.
Housing in Arcage.
I'm told housing in Arcage was okay. People really liked that it was out in the open in, like, the real world.
It was fun, but the problem was you had to like fight for plots. And God, it would be the same as 14. When you fought for plots, it was fine. But if you wanted to get a bigger plot, like you can get, everyone got an 8x8, which was small. But then you get a 16x16, that was your normal house, 24x24 big house, and then you would get a huge like guild house, which would be massive. But in order to get that massive spot, you had to get 40 people to spread their plots out and stuff, and then someone would come in with a perfect 8x8 spot and ruin your entire guild trying to get a guild house spot.
Oof.
And then you'd have to like try to pay that person in money to, can we get the, and it was just a nightmare to deal with. It was cool being open field. It was kind of a pain in the butt whenever you wanted to try to farm and then it was in a PvP zone and you're chopping your trees and someone just comes up and ganks you.
I see the value in like practical applications for housing, but my idea of what makes a house better is when it's just aesthetic, when it's just for the fun, because then you can be fully creative with it and there's not limitations like needing to have certain nodes down, having to compete with people. The moment there's like benefits to having a house, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna make it worse.
Yep, because you needed, in that game, you needed farms to farm stuff. Like you need to to farm trees and stuff. So one of the big things, if people didn't have, if you didn't have like a your own land, you had to plant trees in public lands, which meant like what you would do with what I would do when I was bored. Like, you know how when you just space hop around a town all the time when you're just bored?
Yeah.
I would glide around the world and look for someone's farms. And see if I could find a bunch of trees that are just sitting there that you can chop that are, you know, just someone's trees. But the problem is there'd be 40 people that eventually would find it, and then you'd have a massive PvP zone of people going through.
Yeah. That sounds horrendous.
Yep.
Imagine if you could, like, find someone trees, harvest them, chop the trees down, salt the earth, and it's just like, dude, why? WildStar was the housing game for me. Now WoW has almost matched it. Hoi doe. Clutch. Right before WildStar, like, announced they were shutting down, they put out a video that was for neighborhood housing. They're going to have like guild housing and community housing. That was like, hey, you've got your plot, but like you can link it up with up to 15 others or 23 others. I forget what the grid was going to be. I think it was 25 max. So you could have a grid of 5x5 houses. And you could make it so that like certain roles within the group could edit stuff anywhere, but everybody could edit their own plot. And so we were on the verge of getting like Final Fantasy 14 neighborhoods with people that you select in fully customizable fields, and it was going to put WoW neighborhoods to shame, because WoW neighborhoods are still like you're building a house and that's what you're building. You can cover it up, and some people like, you know, put a bunch of rocks around their house to make a cave. But like you could just have a barren plot. And so we were on the verge of like players making perfect RP cities. People making like space stations that are like gargantuan. People making like entire pirate coves with like hundreds of houses. And like it was so close, it was right there. And then 2 months after they announced the neighborhood video, WildStar announced they were like closing and shut down. They were so ahead of the game in some parts. Dude, it's genuinely like upsetting to think about what happened with WildStar. Because like I love the combat in the game. I love the housing. I love the graphics. Everybody complained about the graphics. I like the graphics. Wildstar is if I could have any MMO that I invest all my time into, it'd be that one. But plugins have been handling the floating in 14 for a while. Yeah, but like you shouldn't have to go to an external thing to do it, right? Like you shouldn't have to have an add-on to do things like that. So kind of like when supervillain evil layers are like just a skull or statue or anything under the sun. What was that about? I haven't read chat in a few minutes. You wouldn't just be scaling it? That sounds great. I tried playing it when it was brought back, but I just couldn't get into it. It's awful. PS2 NGS is like, it's shit to play. The combat is good. The character creator is good, though it looks a little flat. And then, the housing is fucking incredible. But everything else in the game, they fuck up so badly. I'm catching a magenta. Celestial Whitefin. Can you take the goblin's gold for me, thanks? No. That is sad. Hi, Kyra.
I don't got any. I'm on vacation right now. Don't take my gold.
Someone thought you were like 24 earlier. Currently dealing with someone with my house in 14 who doesn't like where I play something because it gets in their view when they TP to their FC house. They were so ahead of the game in some parts. The telegraph system has just taken over the industry. Yeah. Regarding the plugins, 14 devs have mentioned they want to add new tools to housing. Good. Good. Oh, I'm catching another magenta. Negative. Oh, it's just a purple. Okay, I thought it was magenta. Mother, another rabbit followed me home. Can I keep her? No. You can't be trusted with pets. Dory, weren't you walking?
No, I mean my treadmill's right there. I just decided I didn't want to tire myself out because I got a bunch of. I'm gonna essentially tear apart my kitchen after.
Okay. I thought I saw you walking earlier. I was like, Pog, we have treadmill Dory. And then like 10 minutes later, I see you laying down. I was like, hang on, buddy.
No. Tomorrow if you want, I'll join you.
Well, I always want you to. I didn't want you to cheat your workout. I didn't want you to like start working out and then like 5 minutes later, like, never mind.
No, I will. I'll get on because you start walking at 10. I'll get on by then.
I was like, no, I go live at 9. Yeah, I start walking at 10.
I know you start walking at 10.
I start at 10. The fuck? Hi.
Yeah, I'll start walking with you tomorrow at 10.
Pog.
But no, I was just wiggling, just moving around like a goblin.
In like a good way, they thought I was 24, right? They thought you were a Zoomer. I'd consider that a good way, yeah. Kyra, he doesn't trust me with bunnies.
Zoomer?
Huh?
Aren't 24-year-old Zoomers?
Yeah, that's why they thought Kyra was 24.
Oh, okay.
In a good way, hi Dory. Kyra, he doesn't trust me with bunnies. By his hypocritical ass for me, who did? We're not naming names here, okay, Kyra? We're not like exposing people. Pretty sure 29-year-olds are Zoomers. Gah. Albino Tarpon. What are we at? 3.4 miles? And we're still in the Grand? Oh, I see. Past 30, you're a boomer. Below 29, you're a Zoomer. I can still see my chat history, you know? Wow. You're gonna be that petty that you're gonna go back looking through the chat history to see who's talking about you? Wow. That's so vain and petty, Cairo. Oh my god. Yulind. Uh-huh. Yulind. You know it doesn't ping me when I'm streaming, right? Enjoy your notifs. It's me, isn't it, chat? Kai, are you stupid? I'm in streamer mode, so it doesn't ping me. You have Chatterino, don't you? He's going is Snap one day. It's me, isn't it, chat? No, I don't. Oh. Yeah, it only pings me when I'm not in streamer mode. So if I have OBS open, it doesn't ping me. You know this. Because when we play Tails, you guys would hear the pings. So I would open OBS to mute the pings. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go open OBS so I'm in streamer mode. Yulind. No. No, I don't, Snapple. I never really liked Snapple. Like, they were okay. I think I just cared more about the Snapple fact than the actual drink. You could also turn off notifications. Why would I do that? I don't know, I like peach pea flavored. Peach pea flavor? Huh? That's a typo, right, Pixel? Global. Why would I turn off notifications when I want the notifications, but I don't want them when I'm streaming? So there's an automated system that does it for me. Tea? Okay. I don't remember the last time I had a Snapple. Probably high school. Probably
How much
close
sugar do you think
to...
is in a Snapple?
Huh?
How much sugar's in a Snapple, do you think?
I don't know. Thought you already did? You have like 230 notices a day? No? I don't mind getting notifications, for things. You know, if I'm not live... If you guys don't hear it, I actually like hearing them. Now...
I agree.
Admittedly, I have tuned a lot of them out. So, it's not a guarantee that I hear it and respond to it. Because I come from League of Legends when they added the ping system. And, you know, people just were like, ping, 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 ping. So now, I am kind of deaf to pings. Which isn't great, but... 24 grams of sugar? Like 15 sugar cubes, I think. No. The standard for housing is like... PSO2 NGS is the fucking best. I would say Wildstar and Rift are under that. But not perfect. They're great. They're great. I would say WoW is actually... I'd put it at that level too. I'd put Final Fantasy XIV just under WoW, Rift, and Wildstar. And then I would put Star Wars: The Old Republic way under that. I would put oh, what is it? BDO. What I saw of housing in BDO looked like dog shit. Guild Wars 2 and Warframe, I can't judge too harshly because I've never interacted with those systems too much. Now, granted, it doesn't seem like it's personal housing. It seems like it's guild housing, which is a big, like, -4 in my eyes. That's a massive hit against them. Because I feel like housing should be something that everybody gets. Now, Warframe does have the apartment and the orbiter, but that's very restrictive. I want, like, dojo housing, and that's just for clans. And I haven't really seen too many other housing games, so I can't judge those. Hi, Jack. Hey, Yulind, today's the day. I start cooking for you. If you get what I'm saying, I do. I'm excited. 14 housing will always be mid or low for me because the system to get a house. I like decorating the orbiter. I do too. I just think it's to call that a housing system is lackluster. My bobber is stuck under the water. Got it. Wow, I love this Moogle. 170 consecutive Streams watched. See, Kara, he doesn't even notice I exist 99.4% of the day. We have statistics. I was gonna say something. I've seen people make really cool stuff in the dojos in Warframe. But, like, that's just for the clan. I don't want to have to leave my clan to just have my own dojo. You will talk up PSO housing so much I need to try it. It's free. It's free to try. And something that's cool about it is the way you unlock stuff in PSO is playing the game to get housing credits and buying stuff to use with housing credits. So, like, the stuff you can build in PSO2 housing, you just play the game to earn. There is real money stuff to buy. There's usually, like, color variants, and sometimes there's a very decorated piece. But for the most part, all the building blocks you can get for free. I am not the biggest fan of real money goes into housing unless it's like color variants. I can't think of a game that hasn't done it. WildStar had stuff you could buy. Rift had stuff you could buy. WoW is gonna have stuff you can buy. PSO2 had stuff you can buy. Final Fantasy 14 has stuff you can buy. Are we buying a house IRL? Yulind's community house? No. We're talking housing in MMOs. We're talking about housing in systems like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, WildStar, Rift, Star Wars: The Old Republic, PSO2 NGS. Same thing with Guild Wars 2. As far as I know, you don't have your individual house. You have a guild house. I'm not entirely sure on that. I could be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. Some of the stuff I have seen them make in Guild Wars 2, I'm like, that's fucking cool. That's incredible. They seem more interested in making racing courses, which is great that you have the space to do that. But I don't see like a lot of, hey, I made this super pretty house that's like a mansion. I feel like they just make obstacle courses and jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. I miss Star Wars Galaxy's housing. Hi, Vin. I am unfamiliar with Star Wars Galaxy's housing. I have only heard people glaze the fuck out of it. I played Star Wars The Old Republic's housing, and that's probably the worst housing system I've ever seen. I think garrisons in World of Warcraft were better housing than this. No, not entirely, but let me tell you how bad the Star Wars housing was. Star Wars The Old Republic. You could buy a house, and they had many different houses you could buy. They basically had one for each planet. So, like, you could buy a house on Dromund Kos or Coruscant, and it would have, like, 8 rooms. Well, let's say you pick the first run. I need to turn the volume down. This room is divided into 4 quadrants. Trent to Tooth Fairy Cabin. That's not too bad. This room would be divided into 4 quadrants. And you could place something in the middle of each quadrant. And then stuff that you place there would be, hi, Cozy. You would get those divided into quadrants. So let's say in the room, you wanted to put a couch down. You could put it in the center of the southeast quadrant. Not up against the wall, not tilted at an angle in the corner, in the middle of the quadrant. And you could face it north, south, east, or west. Let's say you put a table down. You could put that in one of the 4 quadrants. Let's say the northeast. It's directly center the northeast quadrant. And then that table would be divided into 4. And you could then put like a plate at the anchor points the south edge, north edge, west edge, or east edge of the table. Not a plate, a fork, a knife, and a glass of water. No, no, no. Greetings, that is all now dead time. Good night, cozy. Sleep well. The Star Wars The Old Republic housing was, like, atrocious. It was the worst housing I've ever seen in a game. It was so restrictive. It made Final Fantasy XIV housing look like free housing. Like you could just do whatever you wanted with unrestricted creativity. Which, that's atrocious. That's so bad. You could make a better house in Stardew Valley, which is fucking isometric, than you could in Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm hungry.
Hey.
I've been a lot better about cutting calories. I'm still a little bad with my chocolate milk and taking a little bit more than a glass per day. But I'm not snacking on spoonfuls of peanut butter anymore. Because I got rid of the peanut butter.
I had to quit buying peanut butter because I would just walk in the kitchen and do that.
Dude, it's so easy. I wanted to save money on the protein bars, right? I'd get the legendary protein bars, which is like $12 for a pack of 4. Which, fuck, that's so much money.
They've risen the price so much on those things.
Mm-hmm. Whereas I'd come up with this peanut butter cookie recipe that was like, I would have to buy oatmeal once a month that was like $4. If I was good, I'd have to buy a jar of peanut butter once a month for like $8. And I would buy bananas every 2 weeks, like 6 bananas every 2 weeks. That was 89 cents a pound. So like $2 every 2 weeks. Hi, Radiart. It was so fucking cheap to make these cookies. But then I had peanut butter in the house. And it was just like, oh, I'm a little hungry. Let's go get a spoonful of peanut butter. And peanut butter is so bad for calories.
It's so tasty, though. It's so
Yeah.
You can do the powdered peanut butter.
Yeah, I might.
Because that way you, it's not nearly as good. But that way you can't just like go in there and spoonful it.
Mm-hmm. You've done a good job of resisting the extra chocolate milk. And have earned yourself an extra glass of chalky milk. Oh, dude, I'm the worst for like, I had a tough day. I can have some extra. I walked a lot today. I can have some extra. Aelin and also Drowlin, let's go. Better off just getting chocolate protein shake, mixing a banana and a spoon of peanut butter. Well, so the problem, Clutch, is that if I have peanut butter in the house, I'm really bad at not snacking on it. So I had to get rid of the peanut butter entirely. Like, I just can't have peanut butter in the house. I might try this powdered peanut butter stuff, but it's the... What works for me is making it inconvenient to get snacks. If it's a snack that, like, I have to, like, set up, that I have to, like, put together, it's not good. But if I can ration it out and have a very set, this is what you get for today, for some reason that works better. So if I have these protein bars that's like, I get one of these bars a day, it's easy for me to not have more. If I have a jar of peanut butter, for whatever reason, it's easy for me to just take a spoonful of it. Put the snacks in a safe with a stupid lock, I don't know. Peanut butter 2 is a pretty good replacement. 60 consecutive streams. Hell yeah.
Because I'm on vacation, I told myself, I'm gonna buy myself a snack. So I was at Sam's, which is a mistake. I bought myself the giant bag of Reese's Pieces peanut butter cup eggs.
Oh no.
Not Reese's Pieces, just Reese's peanut butter cup eggs.
Surely they're not all gone, right?
No. But half of them are in like a weekend.
Yeah. No, for me, I have a bean burrito in the morning, which is a carb light tortilla and half a can of red beans. I have 3 hard-boiled eggs. I have 1 protein bar. I have a glass of chocolate milk, and I have 2 potatoes with ketchup. That's my daily intake, and I do that meal just about every day. That hits me to like 1,450 calories, which is good for losing weight until I get to about 135, then it kind of plateaus. Having things that are like easy to have, so like the eggs, it's very easy to only eat 3 a day because then it's like, oh, if I eat more, I'm taking it out of tomorrow. With the protein bars, it's very easy to be like, I get this one a day. If I have more, I'm taking out of, you know, the rest of the week. For whatever reason, the peanut butter is just like, I don't know the difference between having a spoonful and like having enough the next time I make peanut butter stuff. So it's just easy to have more. Man, I was hoping we got like a short video. We are at 4.1, so we're gonna be around 6 miles. 1 hour's not short, but it definitely could have been worse, right? Could have had a 2-hour video.
Speaking of houses, I'm sorry. Because I looked at the game you're playing. BDO.
Mm-hmm.
BDO had a horrible housing. Like its system was fine, but it was always like, look at the top-rated houses in this zone, and they're all just like cash shop flooded. Just get as many points as possible. So it's like 8 million chandeliers and like just like rugs and like tables full of like just shiny metals, and then every single house you go into was just, it was so atrocious to look at.
So Rift had a popularity system, but it was votes. It was just votes from the player base. You could go to a house and give each house 1 vote per week. And there was no limit to like how many votes you could do. Like you could go to every house and give everyone +1. But the problem with it was the top houses were basically guild houses that, you know, hey everybody, we killed this boss, we got this cool statue to put down in the house. Go to the guild house and +1 it. And because then it would start off with like a +40 right off the bat. People would go there, and they'd see the shiny shit they got from raids, right? They'd see the statue you get from killing the final boss of this raid. The, like, portal you get from the killing the final boss of this other raid. And they'd be like, holy shit, big, shiny, rare housing pieces that, you know, most people can't get because they're hard raids. I'm +1ing this house. So all the top houses were just raid guild houses that had difficult to get pieces. But, like, they didn't have a house. Half of them were just, like, literally just a flat plane with all the stuff just laid out on the ground haphazardly. The top house every server was literally like one that had the most bare bones floor plan of a like house or like floating islands with bridges with just the shiny raid shit put down. Trophy rooms more than a house? Literally trophy rooms more than a house. And everyone's just like, holy shit, look at these pieces. And they'd vote the shit out of them.
Nowadays, it would just be the top YouTuber.
Yes.
Streamer, and so it would just still be.
On my server, my house was always on the front page in the top 20. And I made a maze that was like a weekly event to run through. And then a lot of my guild would just go show their friends. And then people just kind of like knew on the server, this thing changes every week. So it's like a cool thing that you can run through. I usually had like 150 to 200 upvotes on my house every week. And I was like barely top 20. I was like usually number 19 on the server. And I remember I wanted it to go up. But I would see, you know, the top houses were all shit that was like just the trophy room. And I was like, grr, I hate them. I hate them. 8 million chandeliers be upon you. The flex house you build in Minecraft, that's just gold blocks. Trophy rooms more than a house. You should have just done hard raids with hard drops. Well, I actually tried. I was in a raiding guild. They just sucked. Okay, Clutch, you'll appreciate this as a former tank player. I joined this raiding guild with my ex. We joined it because we were leveling, and I had a friend in there that I made through housing, and so we joined her just because, you know, we needed a guild. And we found out they were raiding, so it was like, okay, we'll raid with them. But we didn't know how bad they were. We go to the first raid, and they're awful. They're just all awful. I wanted to play support warrior, Beastmaster, and my ex wanted to play DPS mage. But the healing was so bad, he had to go healer. And then if he went healer, the DPS was so bad, I had to go DPS. And so it was just like, man, this is atrocious. Our tanks in particular, our tanks just do not have a good tank swap. Like, anytime we try to get our second tank to take threat, he's so bad at it that just the first tank literally has to stop DPSing for 10 seconds before the, like, taunt swap. Because his threat is so low that even when he taunts, it just goes right back to the first tank. This is crazy. Hi, Kurzemo. It is. This is a Black Desert map. Specifically, it's a YouTube video. It's not in VR chat. That sounds familiar? Shut the fuck up, Nyx. This is you bursting on a warrior compared to a brewmaster. Fuck you. We found out after 2 raids. We did 2 raids struggling on the first boss with taunt swaps because our second tank had threats so low. You wanna know what the issue was? We're like, yeah, we just don't understand what's going on with the taunt swaps. Like, he should be getting threat. It should be locked in on him for 2 seconds. And it seems like it's just breaking and going back instantly. And the guy goes, okay, I have a question. Why do you guys call them taunt swaps? And we're like, well, because you're changing threat. You're swapping threat. And the way you're doing that is you're using your spell Taunt. Taunt is technically the warrior ability in World of Warcraft. But like every tank in a game has this where the target targets you. Since you're a warrior playing this flavor of warrior, for you it should be Provoke. And he goes, oh, I took that off my bar. And everybody in the room just dead silent. We're like, what do you mean you took it off your bar? And he goes, yeah, it didn't do any damage, so I haven't been using that. And we're just like, oh my god. This guy is so bad. How did you get to level, 60 or whatever with this off your bar? Oh, I boosted the character. I've only been playing for like 2 weeks. Okay. All right. You're going to want to put that on your bar. That's one of your most important spells, buddy. That is your job isn't to do damage. Your job is to hold fucking threat. And that button makes you have fucking threat. And like, we realized just how new this guy was and we had to teach him. And we went on the fucking Rocky training montage for the next 2 weeks. The classic lol. Bro judging other houses, but when I do a fit check in 14, ooh, that's too far. I am not judging the house. I think it's totally fine to have a trophy room. What I don't like is that people vote for that. I don't like that the trophy room is what wins the popularity contest. Also, I didn't name anybody. I didn't like fully call someone out, zoom in on their face and be like, look at how ugly this piece of shit is. I hate them and I want them to die. Puh. We are not the same, Cairo. That sounds familiar. If only Yulind had helped to make more BDO content. Yulind, can I make you Crimson Desert walking videos? Are you trying to irritate me? Bro's the type to have all their Pokemon moveset only do damage and no debuffs or buffs. Basically. Granted, that is how I play Pokemon, because you don't really need to do a buff-debuff setup going through the story.
Unless you're playing PvP, there's no point.
Yeah.
It's a child's game.
I always play Pokemon games for like the Pokedex collection and going through the story. I like the RP experience of like, this is going to be a flying trainer. And so I typically get like 4 type moves for just type distribution. There's been exceptions. When I went through Sapphire years ago, right, decades ago, my Myena had it had swagger. And I'd start most fights with swagger and then spam bite, so the enemies either flinched or were confused. I thought you were down for people to make content from other games, or you mentioned it. I really don't want them to. I'm not okay with them recording. I'm okay with them, like, in Minecraft building the road. But I don't want anybody recording for me. Ooh, red. Armored brutefish. Yeah, I'm absolutely okay with, like, hey guys, I need a fucking road through this biome in Hightail. And they're like, sure thing, we'll build it out. That is cool. I'm all for that. But I don't want people doing the recording. I want to do the recording. I'm also not super okay with the whole building stuff out. I don't know. It's got to be something that I want to do. I'm very uncomfortable with, like, you know, this is my job. I make a profit from it. You
I'm gonna go
heading
make
out?
an egg sandwich.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
I'm very uncomfortable with, like, profiting off their work and not paying them. That seems very gross to me for somebody to, like, put hours into something that I'm going to make money from, but they won't. You have wishy-washy boundaries and you're a bottom? Disastrous combo? Okay, you are actually trying to piss me off today. You are just rage baiting. Cool. I don't need to dignify your questions anymore. Understandable. Oh, catching a purple. What do you mean, oh? You're pissing me off. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's wishy-washy and bottom shit. It's like, I have a process. I don't want to pay, I don't have the money to pay people. I don't want people to work for free. It's fucking hypocritical to be so critical of companies and work society and people trying to exploit you for free work and then do it myself with walking videos. That is not a difficult concept to understand. I'm sitting here like, I am sticking to my morals. I am doing the right thing. I'm not being hypocritical. And I don't really like being called, oh, you have wishy-washy boundaries. Like, fuck off with that. What? That's insane to me. That is, you wanna know what that is, Cairo? And you're not the only one for this. That is you trying to get your way and putting me down because you're not getting your way. That is people that would absolutely criticize me for being hypocritical. But because you think it'd be fun to do it your way there, you are taking shots at me. Is Raid Shadow Legends still a thing? Oh yeah. And is it profitable? Oh yeah. I like Raid Shadow Legends. They've taken care of a lot of my friends. But wouldn't the walking be even more engaging if every once in a while Yulind read out loud a Raid Shadow Legends ad? I don't want to take shots. I just like doing things for you and helping you. Tired. Teasing? Fine. Helping me? Fine. When I feel like I'm standing on morals, when I feel like I'm trying to not be hypocritical, and I don't want to take free work for stuff, to be told, you have wishy-washy boundaries, you have this just like, you know, mental brain rot worms that just get in the way of, you know, doing things, I'm like, that stinks. Good morning. Hi, I see fire. It's like, imagine you stream, Cairo, and you go, wow, I love Resident Evil. I'm so excited to play Resident Evil. And somebody shows up and just goes, oh, you're playing Resident Evil? Wow, it sure would be nice if you played the games you wanted to play, instead of just whatever's meta. But whatever, dude. Try to chase the trends. Maybe you'll pop off someday. It's like, that's not at all why you do it. And getting, like, put down for that when it's not a thing, that'd feel really bad, right? That'd be like, this is a fucking mood killer. I mean, you see it as free labor. From the helper's perspective, it's for fun, hobby, etc. It might start as that, but it doesn't always stay that. It might be, hey, I want to work on this thing. Okay, are you understanding that you're committing 10 to 20 hours to this? And when you get 3 to 5 hours in, are you going to just abandon it and leave me hanging? Or are you going to feel obligated and dedicated to? I don't want to deal with that. That shit sucks. Doing a one bang is also the wrong way to play a new game. People milk the fuck out of the wrong game. That what, doesn't answer my question in any capacity. Is my lighting on? It is. I don't feel like it's matching the video that well. I tried to give you a hypothetical, Cairo, where it's like, how would this make you feel? And you went into the metrics of like, doing a one bang is also the wrong way to play a game. It's like, what? Yeah, it'd peeve me. I don't feel like that scenario is relevant. It's relevant because it's a situation where you are playing a game with a purpose. You are making decisions with intent, and people not getting what they want, wanting to see you play a different game, are putting you down without really putting any thought into why you played that game. I feel like I've been very vocal about why I have my process, and I don't feel like it's that crazy for the reasons I have my process. So just be told I have wishy-washy boundaries. I don't have wishy-washy boundaries. I've been very hard set in them in things that I feel are not hypocritical. I have a process that I like, and I've stuck to it. Being told I have wishy-washy boundaries just because I don't want to let you do this thing that I'm uncomfortable with, I think that sucks. I see what you mean. Wishy-washy was mostly at the flip-flopping with Minecraft help. I have... Well, okay, whoa. Oh, first off, let's not call it flip-flopping, because I have made one decision change. For a year, I said no help except for Violet, who wants to do this thing where she builds stuff because that's actively fun for her. She's told me if she's not building stuff for me, she's building stuff for herself on Minecraft, and it gives her something to do. Wasn't somebody else hyping with Minecraft? Violet is. Yuki has also helped, but same thing. Yuki is basically mod advice, where it's like I can message her and be like, what mod should I get here? How do I use this mod? And it's a very like one and done thing where she's like, it's not an active thing for her. And she's also done path correction, which is basically an ADHD fidget toy for her that helps her focus on stuff while she was doing other things. / she can walk away from it at any time. I never like, if she didn't do it, it wasn't like a project get done, I would just do it. And so like, it was very much like, if you're here, fine. If you want to, fine. But like, always walk away if you can. And I really didn't like her doing it. It was kind of just, I felt pushed into it. She doesn't do it now. I have not let her on the new stuff. So I relented on that one. And then for other people helping me building roads, that is something that for a long time I said, nope, I build the roads. I and maybe Yuki, maybe Violet. And I've been like, okay, if people would have fun with this, sure, I'll relent with it. I don't exactly enjoy being told I'm flip-flopping on issues like that because I changed my mind once. But that helps put it in perspective. When somebody else helping with Minecraft, I thought 2 groups were Yuki. I was looking up the YSK Yuki you're talking about yesterday. It's good, right? I have a 12 part question. I only have time for 2. Moon bears? Yes, we believe these are moon bears and have no reason to believe these are Saturn or Jupiter or any other variation of galactic bears. Someone in the chat had wrote, he came and went. Yeah. You can probably find that video, Oku. It's probably the Whitest Kids You Know last podcast talk about Trevor. If you search for that, you'll probably get it. It's like an hour video. And it's a very somber podcast. It's very much like, this guy was here 7 days ago, and he's not, and this doesn't feel real. And then there's probably a spike in the views if you mouse over the bar, where Sam just starts telling that crazy joke. There's also probably a timestamp in the comments. His actual cause of death was he was drunk at a party, I believe, and he fell off a balcony. Watch part of it. They were playing into the bit. It was great. It's funny how, like, in the first few seconds of it, they don't get it. And one by one, they get it and, like, go in on it. But, like, when Sam starts, I think, like, 2 of them were just, like, looking at the, like, screen, just like, what is he saying? Oh my god, like, they look horrified. Leon, what I was talking about last night was Whitest Kids You Know. They were doing a podcast where they released HD versions of their sketches, as well as talked about, making the sketches. I guess it was Saturday, so, self-suck Saturday. This podcast had been running for like a year. It was a fun watch. It was, 5 friends who had kind of moved on to different parts of their lives and were reconnecting. And they were talking about, what it was like making these sketches for Whitest Kids You Know. And then one of them died. The main guy, Trevor Moore, passed away. And they did the podcast like 3 days after his death without him. To basically say, here's what's going to happen with the podcast. Here's where it's going to go. His wife has asked us to not, talk about the death too much, respect the privacy of the family, yada, yada. And, like, I don't remember how long into the podcast, but one of the 4 guys, he just goes, I know I'm not supposed to talk about it, but it just needs to be said, and these are our loyalist fans. I'm gonna tell you guys how Trevor died. And the other 3 members of the group they just look horrified. They're like, oh my god, is he actually gonna do this? And then he starts going, he tried to suck his own dick and died of asphyxiation. Okay? He had planned a surgery down in Mexico, but it's a really, like, popular surgery. It has a long waiting list. You can't just sign up to get it. He'd been on the list for like 2 years. And he was just weeks away. He just had to wait like 3 or 4 more weeks. And then he could have his lower ribs removed and he'd be able to bend over far enough to suck his own dick. He was so close without it that he just couldn't wait though. And so he had himself propped up against the wall. He had his dick in his mouth. And he got there. We know for certain he died with cum in his mouth. And he got himself off sucking his own dick. And you know what? It was Saturday, so self-suck Saturday. right? Like, he goes into this joke that's just, like, the most, like, crazy way to die, right? And the other 3 podcasters, the other 3 there, they're just, like, they slowly queue in and start, like, chipping in and, like, making comments like that. Dude, working out, I am dead at hearing this. I can't breathe. It's the funniest shit ever. This guy died 3 days before, by the way, right? He died with a smile on his face, Lamau. They have a moment of silence where nobody says anything for 5 seconds, and then one goes, just so everyone knows, he did tell us when he died, he wanted us to make it funny. He wanted us to, you know, if we had an opportunity to make people laugh with his death, that we should do it. Holy shit, I didn't think Sam would take it that far, though. And Sam's just sitting there with a fucking grin on his face. Brown elf garage. Oh, it was the lighting. Sorry, I think. I've been watching Wise Kids, you know, with friends. I didn't know Trevor died. That's fucked up. Yeah. I recognize this level of bloom. Is this Black Desert? This is Black Desert Online. We're walking from Bear Cabin to Great Tooth Fairy something? I don't know. I'll check. Yulind must get pulled over a lot at night. What the fuck? Trent to Tooth Fairy Cabin. That's what it is. He was a hero. Very on brand for Wise Kids, you know. Hi, Micaiah. Guy just was himself in the light. Oh, hey, Micaiah. Damn. Big catch is scam. I have plus 65 catch rate. I started catching a fish. Micaiah, this rod is fucking perfect for streaming. This was such a good idea. I have plus 65 big catch rate, and 85,000 kg max. I'm not catching anything bigger. My Darkwood Rider was lazy fishing. Dude, I just get to read chat for 15 seconds. And then, like, once I actually catch something, it's easy. It's free. I do want to look at it with the Cerberus line, which I'll be able to afford today. Once I sell, I will be able to find the traveling merchant and buy it. But lazy might be my favorite enchant now. Does Vlad move around? I saw him earlier. He has 17 spawn points. Anytime it goes from night to morning, he teleports somewhere. And there are 4 spots per island, plus the lighthouse. Follow-up question. Are you fucking with us? It's so good, right? Hey, I have a follow-up question. Kind of a shot in the dark here. We wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we? No, the are you fucking with us is the at the beginning. No, we are not messing with you, and I would like to remind everyone to keep this PG. This is the White House. Follow-up question. Are you fucking with us? Oh god, that could become a stim. Now that I'm like thinking about this sketch, I could see myself just saying that a lot to people. Cairo, why did you do that? Follow-up question. Are you fucking with us? Is that real, LOL? Is what real? The spawn points for Vlad? Yes. 17 spawn points. Yulind loves his stimmies. He's out here stimming on us. I don't think I stim stuff anywhere near as much as I did before I met Cairo. I think Cairo has infected me with stimming more. No, are you fucking with us? Oh, okay. It's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch where the White House press secretary reveals that The United States has a moon base dealing with a moon bear infestation. And this guy goes, I'm sorry, I'd just like to confirm that the White House is verifying that the United States has a moon base. Yes. And follow-up question, are you fucking with us? But he says it in the voice. Okay, no. Chiroitis is infective. Oh my god. Are we at 5 miles? Are we at 5 miles yet? We're at 5.3. And we're walking through the camp, so I think there's like 20 more minutes. I love the nail gun. I think nail gun was maybe the first Widest Kids You Know sketch I ever saw. So that one, like, it's one of my favorites. DNNS? Oh my god, Octo. I'll check in a second, Violet. I gotta check this violet. I gotta catch this violet fish. It was a parrotfish. Octal. When I was on Xbox Live, 20,000? Hell yeah. When I was on Xbox Live, I made my I wanted to, you know, make a cool name. And I was into Pokemon. Specifically, I was going through my ghost Pokemon phase. And so I was like, I know. I'll make my... Hi, Space Fish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll make my name on Xbox Live my favorite ghost attack. Dream Eater. You can tell I was fucking young and edgy. That's like prime middle school / early high school edge. Dream Eater was taken. And so I didn't think to put like a little underscore. What I did think of though was I could make something that looks like an M, but is not actually an M. If I put a lowercase r and an N together, well, that just looks like an M. It's just got a little notch in it, right? So I made it DREARNEATER. And like, I thought it was so clever. No one would catch this. You know, no one would see this. I joined my friends from high school for the first time. And one of them just goes, what's a Driarn? What's a Driarn eater? And I was like, God damn it. They saw it instantly. Fuck. Wait, how do you check your distance? Pass-through toggle? I lift up my headset. I see it on the console. Nice. I love the nail gun. I finally caught a little boo-boo last night. That voice to text is really funny, so I'm keeping it. A little boo-boo last night? Hold on, I'm confused. Ghost Pokemon equals literal bottomland. Classic fishing tactic. Nice. That's kind of exactly what I was trying. Oh, Labubu. Little boo-boo. Gotcha, gotcha. Like the dad from Diary of a Wimpy Kid catching the code. I have never seen that show or movie. I'm not exactly sure what it is. I hate exams. Did you not do well? I also hate exams. I hate how much of the grade the exam is. I won't know for a while. You kind of know now. You have a level of like, I was confident answering this question. 9% of my rainbow fish have been 3-headed salmon. Yeah. Yeah. I was slightly confident in 3/4 of the questions. That's a lot of head. I am eager when I stop walking to pick up my pet. Because, I left him in a very specific place today. And there's fish that I haven't caught from there that I'm eager to. Man, I didn't know you get luck for getting completion each area. We gotta like hit every area now. Do you get catalog progress on the Autopet? I'll be able to tell you in like 15 minutes. Because I caught all the rare fish in the volcano. Oh, well, I guess I've just revealed where it is. I've caught all the rare fish in the volcano. But I was missing like 2 of the blues and 2 of the whites. I think? Let me check. I went to the volcano and I put my Autopet down and the little frog is on the little construction platform and he just looks at me and he goes, dude, are you fucking with me? And I went, okay, thanks, bye. And I left. Hi, Grianne.
Hello.
I have maxed capacity, and I have maxed weight. And I am 1 point away from maxing his speed. In my index, in the volcanic depths. Huh? I just got the achievement for completing the Tanglewood index. Like, just now. And I'm like, wait, what? Oh, I'm not missing blues. I'm missing 2 whites and probably a yellow and a magenta. Or a red? Magenta is over red. Okay. So I'm probably missing 2 reds then. I'm probably not going to catch them with the Autopet. But we'll see. I'll be able to tell you, if I get those whites with it. It's 12:30. Nope, not this one. Wait, how much do we have? Okay, 15 minutes. Wow, I was like spot on. This stream ended. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is with Monday. Everybody's doing, like, cool stuff on Mondays. I see somebody playing Okami. I see somebody playing fishing. Granted, I feel like everybody's doing fishing, but for streamers, nobody's playing fishing when I'm ending stream. Chat, do this. I heard grand time to pot, friend. I hope you passed. I know. Vlad at Lighthouse now. Yeah, I don't really... It doesn't matter where he is, because I'm not going to go find him until I finish walking. What are all the areas I'm missing too that aren't the islands or open sea? So I have no idea what one of them is, Leon. But one of the ones you're missing is the volcanic depths. The way you said it, you kind of already know the answer. Was pretty parent-like. What did I say that to? Oh, probably to Techno. Hug, pot friend, pot friend. Or I hope you catch those whites. Mad. Okay, okay, Octal, chill. I saw you need a helmet or something to go there. Hi, Techno. Got Techno recess, yeah. You need something like that. All I can recommend is talk to the NPCs and actually pay attention to what they're saying. There are quests in the game, and god damn, this big hammerhead. One of them probably leads to that. Interesting theory, Leon. What are we at? 5.7. We'll be over 6 when we finish. I need a drink. Ugh. Man, I was like starving earlier when Dore was here. And then my body just kind of said, all right, we're not getting food. We'll stop being hungry. I'm like not that hungry now. I'm still going to eat when I finish, but I'm like not, oh man, I'm so hungry it hurts anymore. Appetite for goblin. Yulind, have you ever been to Fogo de Chao? No. What is that? Oh, my fucking rod went underwater. Or under the dock. I figured out a way to solve it, or get it out though pretty easily. Well, I saw the elevator and the guy there said I needed safety gear to use it. He does say you need protection. Drop the spoon in the soup. That's the worst. With soup or cereal, when it's like, yeah, you dropped it. It's like, I don't want to get my fingers in there.
Super cereal. What about a regular cereal?
What?
You said super cereal.
I'm okay. Okay, Zvi, I'm killing you. It's a Brazilian steak place. I went last night. You turn a little card on your table from red to green. Then people just start bringing huge chunks of steak and shaving pieces off for you. Then you flip the card red when you've got enough. I had like 8 different types of cuts. Oh, that sounds crazy.
Steak joints are really good.
That sounds scary for me, that I'm not choosing the meat I'm getting. Because I feel like I'm going to get stuff with seasonings that I'm not going to like.
It's Brazilian. It's going to have a lot of seasoning.
Yeah. You used to have one of those here? I don't need enough for it to be worth it. They tell you and you tell them no? Oh, okay. No, that sounds interesting. Basically tell them no thanks for chicken. I just hate eating out, Octal. Because of the steakhouse. My parents, you know, when they're here, they take me out to restaurants like probably 3 times a year. Usually my dad's birthday, usually my mom's birthday, and usually just like one other day in the year. And I stress the fuck out when we go to restaurants. I don't like special ordering. I also just hope I can find something on the menu that I'll like. And so if I have to, I'll special order, but I hate it. And so the moment I find something on a menu that's like, okay, this wasn't bad, that's all I eat if we ever go there again. So like the restaurant that they co-owned with people, they were part owners of this one Mexican restaurant. They had a chicken sandwich. I literally got it like 5 times, and it was okay. But I just got it every fucking time. What did I do? I was too busy getting a high score in World of Guns. So I said, it's the worst thing, Zvi. Specifically, I said, it's the worst thing when you drop your fork or your spoon, specifically your spoon in this case, in your soup or cereal. And Hobbit turned around and went, what about just regular cereal? And I was like, what? And he said, you said super cereal. And then it clicked with me and I went, God damn it. And because that's like, you're the pun guy, I said, God damn it, Zvi. Not accidentally. I just called hobbits Vi because they made a pun like you. It was my brother's birthday. I wouldn't have gone for no reason, but I won't say no to a steakhouse. I can typically find what I want at a steakhouse. You know, I like meats. That's typically one of the easier foods for me to like find something I like. In a Mexican place, I'm gonna struggle. Italian, I can manage. If it's like fucking fine dining, like an expensive place, oh god, that's the fucking worst. People are ordering like $60 to $80 meals, and I'm just like, do you got a cup of macaroni and cheese? Do you have like something in the kitchen that has a broken leg, so you use boxes of Kraft mac and cheese to prop it up to the proper height? Could I have one of those? Hi, Ronmu. Can you throw up in my mouth like a baby bird? That's fucking vile. I like that scene in Kung Fu Panda, where he's like, "We're going to see what level you are at, Panda. Level. Let's just start from the bottom, right? Let's start level 0. There is no level 0, Panda. What about this thing? I could punch with this thing. That thing? We use that to train children. We use it to prop open the door when it's hot." Then he punches it and gets his ass beat for a minute straight, falling down. There is now a level 0. God, I love Kung Fu Panda. What's a story I have for you guys? I saw the most fucking wholesome story or video, and goddamn, I needed it after just the week of shit news that it's been. This guy, he went to a street vendor, and he's like getting tacos, right? And this stray dog comes up to him and starts sniffing him, and the dog gets really excited. The dog starts like jumping up on him and was totally excited. And the guy turns around, and he's just like, "Buddy? Oh my god, buddy!" And he starts like hugging the dog. And the street vendor's like, "Do you know this dog?" And he's like, "This is my dog. He's been missing for 6 months. Oh my god, I can't believe I found him here." This dude who had, like, his dog had been lost for like 6 months. And like just getting tacos at a street vendor, the dog just found him and started freaking the fuck out and was like so happy to be like, "Oh my god, I found you." Tigress, I just found out my dad isn't my dad. Your dad, the goose? That's sweet. You're so cute, Yuli. I love stories like that. I love people reconnecting with their lost pet. Which, I mean, it's sad that it happened in general, right? Like, ideal world, no one ever gets separated from their pets. But this guy hadn't seen his dog in like 6 months. The dog finds him and he takes him home. Good, happy ending. And like, when you see a dog like that that's just so happy. 15k for farming out of Celestial Chasm. The huge Ketrog. This shit is so ass me. What was that? What the fuck was that? It was in Thailand, so probably not a taco stand, Sweet Zip. I don't remember what it was. Was it Thailand? I don't know what that sound was.
What did it sound like?
It sounded like a fucking, like, donation of some kind. Like, it sounded like... Yeah, that. What the fuck is that? I don't know if it's, like, PayPal or a ping on, like, Steam or something. I'm just hearing the noise, and anybody on Steam is going to be hearing it, too. On Steam, on stream. I'm hearing it.
Could be one of the little creepers coming around.
Well, if
apparently there's 2 of them now.
2 of them?
Yeah.
You mean like in the fishing world, like the sun
Yeah,
face
the
thing?
sea urchin one that I know that you have to like activate. I think.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's either of those, because...
And now the big fat, like, pink one.
Wait, I don't even know about these at all.
The big fat pink one I only seen today.
Now you're crazy, I'm hearing it as well. I think it's a stream thing. I don't think it's a fishing world thing. They were speaking Thai. I think I watched it muted. I'm not doubting you, Grant. I'm not doubting that it's Thai. I had no idea what it was. I just said, you know, taco stand, because I didn't even see what food they were getting. Blessed lionfish. If streamers hearing it, that should be a fishing world thing. Because you don't have world sounds off. I do have world sounds off. But it's something that I'm hearing that you guys aren't hearing around me, right?
Yes.
You know, I have world sounds off. Armored brutefish. I wonder if I can check, like, my desktop and see something there. It's not that. I don't know what it was. I don't see anything that it could have been in OBS. The encounter sound for the world is completely local. It happened twice. And it sounds like just like an app notification. It sounds like, hey, you got this notification on Throne, or you got this notification on this website. It's one of those sounds that I'm like, I don't remember what that one is. So I don't know what it is. And I'm not seeing anything on my computer that's like, yeah, you got this here. How many levels did I get? I don't think I even got 5 levels. Lazy is not good for leveling up. Oh, we got 7. That's actually better than I thought. It's the spyware letting you know it's finished uploading all your data. No. We're almost there. We're almost done. We're at 6.3 miles right now. But we're like at the Tooth Fairy cabin. Which is such a unfortunate name. That's such a, like, why do they have to be Tooth Fairies? Oh, we're already in the Tooth Fairy cabin. Yeah, I think I see the big one. So we're gonna go down this path, turn right, and walk up to her. Better than their lesser-known cousin, the Bone Fairies? The fuck are Bone Fairies? Yippee! Okay. 6.32. Shadow Moon Valley in Draenor. Let me bring this back. Fairies that eat bones? I don't like thinking about that. You guys, wait up there. I'm going to flip around my trackers. Oh my god. Are you going straight to sleep, Yulind? Probably not. We got Mouse and I to get in VR. Nix, if you join, I'll probably stay up. If you don't join, I'd probably fall asleep. But I'm also, like, not quite done. I still want to hang out and, like, talk to people for a bit, so... I'm not going to be asleep for at least a little bit. Okay, I know. Calibrate. We will do UI stuff while you sleep. Okay. Ah. Thank you, Octal. Okay. I go over here. I go to this building here. What? Where's the thing? It's there. I made it. My feet in the ground. Okay. Thank you, Octomage. All right. Let's go collect our haul. We're at 104,000 right now. So I'm going to respawn. No, I'm not going to respawn. I'm just going to put this to local. I'm going to grab this. And I'm going to come down here and set down a boat. And we're going to go to the Tanglewood. And we are going to purify our fish, because we definitely got some cursed. Of course. Nice 7K haul from a Shadow Chasm. Maybe huge catch rod, not so bad. I don't know how it stacks compared to the other moneymaker enchants. I wouldn't think it's bad. I also wouldn't think you have a rod that like you need to maximize your enchant on. There's also like some rods that like I don't know how much of a like. So like huge catch, when you have early rods, those might make it really difficult to catch some of the fish. Whereas like Demon Hunter is 100% always going to, it's just going to increase the value of the fish you catch, right? So there's some that like I feel are good at all levels, and then there's some that, you know, I wouldn't want to use them at early levels, and some I wouldn't want to use it at late levels. The one you got, I feel like is maybe not the best for early levels. If you're using the Darkwood rod, I don't know how great it is, but it seems like it's working for you. I have cursed fishes. I had 2 fish. I get on the Rustfang? Oh, you've got on the Rustfang? Okay. Yeah, 97k haul is good then. And, yeah, that can handle big fish. Okay. I need to... The fucking squad is over here. Auto pet.
Star Wars scroll.
Cool, he wasn't full. And for my index, I did not get any credit towards anything in the index, so I don't think he counts. All right. Shop. 165k haul. Hell yeah. Damn, it is like, I just walked for like 2.5 hours, and Leon matched that with 1 chasm, but you know, that's standing in one place. Okay. We've done that. Where do I want to go now? Worlds. My worlds. Chatting. Oh, no, I can't do that one. I was like, I know where we haven't gone in a while. I shouldn't go there. You know what? No, I can go there. I can go there. Cozy Cabin Legacy? Is there a new one? Not that I see. There's Cozy Cabin and Cozy Cabin Legacy. Published December. Okay, let's see. Huh. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. Tappies. I didn't update my title, did I? Oh, what the? What the? It's different. It's all different. There's like an entryway here. There's a ladder here? Can I... When I click the ladder, it doesn't go up. Oh, you could walk around out here now. What the? Is this ice that you slide on? No. This is crazy. They've got a bed out here now. This is the bed I always use. Oh, they've got a player on the wall here. I really want to go upstairs. I really want to go up here. Oh, is it VIP? That's why. Grr. The VIP paid exclusive room. Okay. Okay. And they have world settings over here now. Colliders off. Oh my god, they have so many settings. Alright. I need to update the title. And what was it, 6.3? I think it was 6.3. The treadmill is already reset. Ah, hi Saria. Thanks for the follow. 6.3 miles. Now we rest. Done. And I want to chug water. I actually didn't drink much water while we were walking. Ugh. Okay. My fucking lower back hurts, and I'm like, ow. Hi, good job, Yuli. Thank you. And hi, hello. Why do I look so fucking big? I look fucking huge in this map. Also, I'm drifting a lot. Oh, I see why I'm drifting. Okay. Oh, Yulind. If one suggestion for village theme, burn a village from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I'm gonna go through a lot of the villages. I don't know if I would have remembered that one, but yeah, I'll go look at it. Welcome, Sauria. Yeah, that was our walk. We're at, oh my god, 1 p.m. Dude, I remember there were days where I was like, man, we're ending at like 2:45. I'm kind of like burnt out. I don't know what to talk about. And now that I take so long with stretches, like, we're regularly over 4 hours. I'm like, oh shit. For my notes, I had the video of the lost dog. Pokopia. This comes out in 2 days. Today is day 950, and like, it might have been perfect to like delay the 950 celebration and do that with Pokopia in 2 days, but I already committed to like not doing 50 days anymore. But like internally I'm thinking, oh man, Pokopia would be like perfect for that. But I also like, I don't want to start it now when I'm like way into WoW and fishing. I want to like get into it when I'm like burnt out on WoW and there's not much else to do. It would have been a perfect 950 game day, but I'm going to put it off for a little bit. God, it looks so good. God, it looks so fucking good. I fixed 2 of the outfits. I fixed the kimono outfit. It doesn't have the tan mat cap anymore. And I fixed the demon one. I finally fixed the boots. I took it into Blender. It was the easiest fucking thing ever. I didn't have to ask anybody for help. I literally just Googled how to make a blend shape. You literally just go to the blend shapes, turn that on, active. Create blend shape, and set the range to 1. And then you don't delete vertices. I tried deleting the vertices, and that's not good. Blend shapes don't work with deleting vertices. I did, however, scrunch them up. I scrunched them on their X field and their Y field. So when the boots are on, that thigh high is just like a line in the inside of my leg. And I also undid the stencil. Undoing the stencil was probably the hardest part. That was the one that took me the most amount of effort yesterday. But I oh, I gotta scratch my back. Anyway, the stencil was undone. The boot blend shape was added. It was honestly fucking easy. It's another one of those, oh, now that I know how to do this, this might be super easy, and I do it a lot more. It makes me think every time of this conversation I had with Spacefish, where she was like, I taught myself by just wanting to do stuff and Googling. And I remember being like, I can't do that because I don't know where I'm starting. I don't know what the starting point is. I don't know what to look up for. I just know I want to do these things. Now that I have a decent amount of knowledge, I know how to like, I know terms. I know like what this is. I know what this does. I know how to do this. It's like, oh, I want to do this. I can Google that and learn how to do it. It feels very easy to add skills to like the collection of skills that I have right now. And it's like, I feel like I'm very much at that point that Space Fish was talking about now. But yeah, I did that. So Demon was available. I expected to be chosen today, but I'm always down to walk as Drow. Tomorrow will be Cheerleader, Demon, and Fee. Oh. Do I want to try fixing Fee? No, I shouldn't try fixing Fee. Fee has some problems I'll work out eventually. I need to clean the house. I've been chipping away at it the last 2 days. And I'm also just going to play a lot of WoW today. I need to continue doing my modeling stuff in Blender. Also get my butt back on Krita. Been on a break. I'm scared to take breaks with that stuff because I feel like it gets really hard to come back to it. Why did you lock Hobbit outside? Why did I lock Hobbit outside? The door is fucking open. It's right there. If he's stuck out there, it's because he's too dumb to go around the wall and see the open door. He's fine. He wants to be out there, okay? He's like a husky. He literally wants to be out there in the snow. He's comfortable. Please don't call the police on my husky. He's fine in the snow. Go ahead and model work to your maid duties once you move on. I could do that, yeah. I could, like, if I lived with somebody and, like, they were like, your rent is fucking model work, I'd be like, fuck, yeah, okay, done. If you're cold, they're cold, let them in. No, that's not how it works. I'd be fucking cold. I don't think a Hobbit's cold. I can't believe Yulind has set up a force field in the open doorway so he can pretend it's open. God damn it, Zai. God damn it. Oh, model work mechanics. Modeling in VR or modeling IRL. Or, like, building models, like Gundams and other things. You know damn well it's models. It's VR models. I saw 2 funny videos. The first one was, a group was doing CrossFit. They were just like, I don't know, I guess like jogging and doing CrossFit at the same time, which sounds like a really stupid fucking idea. Granted, CrossFit itself already sounds stupid, but running and CrossFit. They went by a restaurant, and all the people at this restaurant thought there was an emergency because of how crazy the CrossFit people were being. So the people in the restaurant immediately started panicking and like getting up and running away as if like a shooting was happening. And it was just like, no, they were just doing CrossFit. Yeah, I know it's CrossFit, but no emergency. Nobody got hurt. Isn't CrossFit where you do some shit like pushing tires around? Well, okay, pushing tires around is in itself not bad. That is a like okay exercise. It's CrossFit itself is like an explosive workout that's like more throwing stuff around, more like instead of slow lifting stuff and like doing that, it's like you're almost flailing. It's like you're just trying to fucking use your muscles as much as possible and like just be explosive with it. And so like, you know, you could have a tire there that you're like, hey, let's lift this, walk over here, walk back, put it down. That would not be CrossFit. CrossFit would be like picking up the tire and then fucking throwing it and then jumping to the ground and doing some push-ups and then like sprinting to the other side of the room and then like grabbing some barbells and just fucking flailing with them. CrossFit is like, it's a very almost spontaneous workout. It feels less scripted. Athletic weirdos, run for your lives. Yeah, I get what you mean. There's just been IRL stuff that's been going on, so I didn't have time as much as I wanted. But I know I'm gonna need to do a lot remembering things and doing basic art practice again. I mean, I've been in the same boat. I've been in the same thing where I get teaching on how to do model work, and then I stop doing model stuff for a couple months. And then I get more teaching and somebody helps me, and then I stop for 4 months because our schedules conflict. And then I get more teaching, and thankfully I've been at the point the last few months of I know what I'm doing and I'm trying to stay active with it. But I've had like 2 or 3 breaks in learning model work stuff. I see modeling clothes as rent payment. Oh, this is the timeline we live in. Oh, I'd absolutely love to model clothes as rent payment. Granted, I would like to lose a little bit more weight before I do that, but... that's a mood. Good grief, Lamau. Yeah, CrossFit, I mean, it's better than nothing. CrossFit is like, you know, it is active. You will see muscle gains. It is a fucking workout, and it can be a tough workout. It is not considered a safe workout. It's a lot more likely you hurt yourself doing CrossFit than like standard regulated procedures. And so I think a lot of people look very negatively at CrossFit. A lot of people don't like it in like the gym scene and the lifting scene. But it's better than nothing. It's better than like, you know, not working out at all and judging CrossFit being like, those guys are so fucking weird, they're doing it wrong. It's like, well, they're doing something, right? Explaining injuries in the ER by simply saying CrossFit. Yeah. The other video I saw, it was this woman who was like, okay guys, so here's how I thought I would react to getting proposed to. First, how I actually reacted to how I got proposed. And so it's a video, how I expected to react. Oh my god, yes, of course. Oh my god, this means so much to me. I love you so much. Oh my god, my heart, I can't. And then it shows the video, what it actually looked like when I was proposed to. And her husband gets down on one knee, and she turns around, and she goes, shut up! And then immediately falls over and face plants in the sand. She goes, tuh, tuh, tuh. Fuck you! Are you serious? Oh my god, but you're fucking, no, you're fucking with me. Tuh, tuh, tuh. And she's just like, just the definition of zero elegance, zero grace. And it's like, so tragic. I can see why she's just like, I thought I'd be pretty and magical and graceful when I was proposed to, but fucking face planting in the sand after going, are you fucking serious? Fuck you! We can't show that to our kids until they're of age. Down to earth, literally. Dude, it's so funny, Violet. She's so caught off guard, and just the swearing and the face plant in the sand is just, it's fucking awesome. You just tell me no? Uh-huh. Yeah. Of course I do. That was all my notes. Finally hit 90 in WoW. Started a new character. Video of Lost Dog finding its owner. Pocopia in 2 days. Fixed kimono and demon outfits. A group of people doing CrossFit, scare restaurant, and how I react versus how I thought I would react. Cries. How long is Ellie staying with you, Cairo? How long is Ellie there with you? As for where we send all of you... Ooh. I see a decent amount of people doing stuff. There's one person I see that I would love to raid. However, she's just going live, and I think she has some fucking long intro screens. Thursday when you get her? Okay, well, I didn't know she was like, you know, Monday to Thursday somewhere else. In DK Rapkins, she has no style. She has no grace. This woman has a sandy face. That's pretty good. Duh. Long enough to where Ellie can run a fade on Cairo. Don't send all of you. What? O'Reilly's Auto Parts. I feel like I just missed fucking 5 jokes and I'm like, I don't get any of these, huh? Hang on. I need to ask somebody a question later. I just caught something and I'm like, huh? Huh? Oh, damn it. Okay. If this person... They have the outfit I want! Okay, that's I might need to ask them about that outfit. We are going to go... I can't decide. There's like 4 people I want to go to. All of you. All of you. It was when you were talking to yourself about where to send all of us chatters. Oh. I don't think it survived the frog dissection. There's literally 5 targets that I'm looking at. I'm like, oh shit, that one's good, that one's good, that one's good, that one's good, and that one's good. I hate when there's too many choices. Dodge. I fucking hate deciding who to raid. Violet, why does it have to be this hard? Why can't I just raid everybody? Because you love too much? Gah. We're going to stalking. We're going to stalking. She is playing Okami HD. Bye-bye, thanks for stream. Woo! Walk 5 more miles. So you have time to think about who to raid. Stalking. Would it be nice to see multiple raids for people? It would be. We do love stalking. We also love Okami. I want to play that on the alt channel at some point. Can somebody do the socials? Take care, Yulind. Good talk. Did we see Logitech today? Someone needs to take a clip of this ending and slowly grayscale and zoom in on the figure in the snow. There's a Whitest Kids You Know joke about that. There's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch where it's Jaws. And they're talking about, it's like the grizzled veteran who's like seen the shark before, and they're like, can you tell us about it? And he's like, I seen it. It's a hungry beast, but it ain't no beast, it's a demon. It's a monster out there in the waters, but it ain't no monster, it's a shark. And like, he's talking like that for 3 minutes straight. While he's talking, they slowly zoom in on this girl's panties, who she's like sitting on the back of a chair, kind of in the same position I am in, but the camera just slowly zooms in on her panties, and it's just like, huh? What? Why? I think the punchline is like all these guys leaning in to see. They're just like, what did you say? Huh? We're going to stalking. We're going to stalking. She's playing Okami HD. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. 6.3 miles. I don't have any major plans for today. Kyra and I have kind of been invaded by Ellie, so this week is very much like no extra streams of Kairos with me joining him. Have a great day, Yuli. Hug. My parents' wedding video is just footage of my grandpa playing with the filters and junk because he was bored. That's awesome. What? What do you mean no major plans? I'm not gonna stream WoW. You and I have plans. I don't have any stream plans. Hi, Persk. Yeah, there's no major stream plans next one. Hell yeah, we do. I have the deer here this week. What do you mean by that? You guys are distracting me. You guys are distracting me. I'm gonna play a WoW a lot today. If I can, I might look at fixing the Skyward Sword outfit. I don't know. We'll see. 950 days. Can't believe it's been that long. But yippee. We are done with 50-day celebrations. We did 18 of those. I'm not gonna do any more. That being said, I love you. Bye. Oh.